following is a presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One.
Mahomes is looking, spins out of a tackle. Mahomes flips it into the end zone, caught, touchdown Kansas City.
I mean, seriously.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire in the back of the end zone on a jump shot from Patrick Mahomes extends the KC lead.
What are we doing here?
I mean, that's unreal.
Shotgun, Herbert, pump, throw, lofts it right side, juggling attempt, Mike Williams, touchdown! Fantastic grab! And the Chargers add to their lead.
Allen looking to his left, running to his left, sets up and throws to his right. Pass is complete. Diggs is open in the end zone. Touchdown, Bills. Everybody was moving left to right, and Josh Allen was able to throw it back to Diggs to give the Bills a 16-7 lead.
The Eagle quarterback gets the shotgun snap. He fakes it, runs it himself around the right side, 25, 20, far sideline 15, a block at the 10, cuts inside the 5, pushes a pile, drives, scores! Hurts with a terrific run! Magnificent!
Every primetime game.
Whatever it takes.
All season long.
The only thing matters is a win. That's it.
The road to Super Bowl 57 is on Westwood One.
Let's go, man.
Now it's time for Thursday Night Football. Here's your host, Scott Graham.
We welcome you to the start of week number 17 in the National Football League as the 7-8 Tennessee Titans host the 11-4 Dallas Cowboys on the season finale of Thursday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by Geico, by AutoZone, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Hulu Plus Live TV, and by NFL.com. Hi, everybody. I'm Scott Graham. We welcome you to Thursday Night Football here on Westwood One. And tonight you've got the Dallas Cowboys and the Tennessee Titans. An interesting game on a lot of different levels. First of all, you've got the Cowboys, who still are chasing the possibility of a division title. They still have that chance in front of them as they come into these final 2 weeks with the Philadelphia Eagles suffering some injury problems. And believe it or don't, there actually is a possibility that Dallas could still grab the number 1 overall seed in the NFC. On the other side, you've got a Tennessee Titans team that is locked into next week's game with the Jacksonville Jaguars because regardless of what happens this week for either team, their matchup next week is going to determine the AFC South champion. So to that end, there are a number of players not playing tonight to avoid the risk of potential injury because whether Tennessee wins or loses this week, next week is really the big game. So for more, we head out to Nissan Stadium in Nashville. Welcome to the two guys calling tonight's action, Ian Eagle and former All-Pro lineman Joe Thomas. And guys, this is one of those you got to play them because you do, and you never know what's going to end up happening. But what is going to happen tonight?
Yeah, really unique set of circumstances, Scott, considering when the schedule came out, Joe. This is one of those games you circled. You thought, oh, late in the season, Dallas, Tennessee, there's going to be playoff ramifications, and there are. It's just how Tennessee got here is what makes this so different. Next week is the game. So they've made the decision. They're going to sit a number of their starters, including the quarterback position. Ryan Tannehill was placed on IR. He's got an injured ankle. Odds are he's not coming back. They're going to give Josh Dobbs an opportunity, his first NFL start. He's been a journeyman. He's getting the chance of a lifetime here for Tennessee.
Yeah, Malik Willis was their starting quarterback the last couple weeks of the season, and he just wasn't playing up to their standard. He didn't give him a lot of opportunities throwing the football down the field, less than 100 yards passing in all three of his starts. And they figured that they could go with Josh Dobbs, not only for this week, but for next week in that winner-take-all matchup. And Josh Dobbs, he's a guy, he's been around the league a long time. He was with Cleveland in preseason, and I was there doing their preseason games, and a lot of people love Josh, and not only in the locker room, but what he did on the field, because he's very quick with his decision-making, and I think that's what he does best, and that's what he'll bring tonight. He's a rocket scientist by trade, and
Literally.
that's not a joke. He went to the University of Tennessee, some type of nuclear aerospace engineering, and he is excellent at the line of scrimmage. He sees defenses, and he gets to the answers very quickly, and I think that's what Tennessee wants to do tonight. They just want to play fast because that gives them the best chance in a game where they're missing so many of their starters.
How about Dallas? What do you like about this team? Are they playing their best football at the right time of year, in your opinion?
They are, and especially at the quarterback position. Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott is coming off of his best game of the season last week against the Philadelphia Eagles. He threw a pick six early in that game. They got behind 10-0, but he was able to overcome that adversity and scratch and claw his way back into the victory for Dallas, 40-34, 347 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. He was able to do it all. And this Dallas offense is very dynamic. They can come at you in any different direction running the football. They also beat you a little bit with patience in the passing game. A lot of short passes, and then when you least expect it, they go downfield to some of their outstanding weapons at the receiver position.
They have scored 24 or more points in 9 straight games. That's the longest active streak in the NFL. All right, we'll have a lot more still to come. Right now, let's rejoin Scott Graham in the Progressive Insurance Studios. Progressive Insurance gives you protection on the phone, online, or on the app 24/7 because things happen 24/7. Get a quote at progressive.com. Scott.
All right, thank you very much, guys. We are looking forward to it coming up from Nissan Stadium in Nashville tonight. We've got a lot more to come as we approach kickoff time between the Cowboys and the Titans, including what this game and the rest of the weekend is going to mean to the all-important championship week in fantasy football. But when we return, a conversation with Cowboys wide receiver Michael Gallup. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Alyssa Lang from SiriusXM SEC Radio. This football season, there's only one way to stay up to date with your favorite school, the SXM app. From interviews with coaches,
Nick Saban, our guest.
Everybody wants to develop. How many people are willing to do the things they need to do to develop?
to analysis on your team.
They have the best returning offensive line in the SEC.
It's all in one place on the SXM app. Just search for your school's name and look for that iconic logo. Download the SXM app and start listening today.
Hi, I'm Bill Leckitz.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Friday at noon Eastern on the SiriusXM Blitz as we recap Titans Cowboys from Thursday Night Football and get you ready for the rest of Week 17 as we head into New Year's weekend.
And Bill, it will be a party for some of these teams with postseason bids on the line around the National Football League.
So don't miss the SiriusXM Blitz Friday at 12 p.m. Eastern on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the SXM app included with all of our trials and popular plans.
One play, 75 yards, touchdown, Michigan.
The road to the college football playoff runs through Big Ten country.
Stay up to date with the Wolverines and the Buckeyes and tune in to Big Ten This Morning every weekday from 8 to 11.
Harrison got it inside the 20. Harrison all the way to the house for Ohio State.
We've been following these teams all year long, and now it all comes down to this.
Your home for playoff coverage all month long. SiriusXM Big Ten Radio, Channel 372.
For the end zone, he throws it, it's caught, touchdown!
For the first time, every NFL team on the SXM app features your team's pre- and post-game show. Live updates before games, post-game interviews, and press conferences after every game.
Really excited for our group, man. That was varsity ball today.
Now, your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Welcome to the Thursday Night Football pregame show on Westwood One. Sponsored by FanDuel Sportsbook. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL. Once again, here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One studios with the finale of Thursday Night Football tonight, the Dallas Cowboys and the Tennessee Titans coming your way. Now, this game, as Ian was talking about with Joe at the top, was probably not what we thought it was going to be, even as little as 6 weeks ago. But then the Tennessee Titans ran into more than just a spot of trouble with a losing streak they haven't experienced in a long time. Remember, this is a team that's won the last 2 division titles, and they were on a track to cruise to the division crown this year. But they're in the middle right now of a 5-game losing streak, and their head coach, Mike Vrabel, was asked this week, how do you get out of this?
Well, I mean, I think we have to continue to practice, and I think you have to do those things. We just, have had some close games where, and weren't able to pull it out for a couple, many different reasons that we found ourselves in those situations. We have executed some situations well, just not enough of them. And unfortunately, we've put ourselves into those, situations where they're almost, I'd say impossible to overcome.
The question now is, can you overcome the loss of your quarterback, Ryan Tannehill, who's likely gone, not just for the regular season, but if they make the playoffs, he's likely gone for that too. We'll find out how they respond offensively against one of the top defenses in the league. On the other side, the Dallas Cowboys on an offensive roll, and as Ian and Joe told you about, Dak Prescott coming off a 347-yard outing last time against the Philadelphia Eagles. He has all kinds of options to choose from, including Michael Gallup, who came back in Week 4 this week after a knee injury that he suffered at the end of last season. Now, this is a guy who was a 1,000-yard receiver 3 years ago, but he's kind of struggled to find a rhythm this year. Highest catch total in a game, 5. Highest yardage total, 63. Both of those came on Thanksgiving Day. When I talked with Michael this week, I asked when that injury occurred, is it something that you think about for someone who has to do so many different things? Stop, start, change direction. How scary is something like that for somebody who does what he does for a living?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I think that's, one of the biggest things about, being able to play this game. And, everybody plays a different role. But with my injury, I have to be able to cut, have to be able to stop on a dime. And being able to think about that and, play this game like you can is definitely hard. So one of the biggest challenges I've had to go through, my whole life. So definitely blessed to be back out there, though.
Guys who've had that kind of injury over the years, Michael, have told me that it's the injury, then it's the surgery, and it's the rehab, and it's coming back onto the field. And in all of that, one of the things that goes through your mind as you're going through each of those steps is, am I ever going to be that guy again? Am I ever going to be the player who's able to do those things again? Did you experience any of that?
I definitely have. I know when I started actually running routes again, it just didn't feel like, myself. It didn't feel like NG. So I definitely hit that wall. Really, a couple games after I actually started back playing, I was like, am I ever going to get back to how I used to play? And it definitely takes a toll on you. So just being able to get through that, talking with family, and then going out there and having your teammates, trust you that you're going to get the job done and get back to how you used to be, that was definitely big for me.
Does any of that affect your ability to get separation? And I'm not saying the structure of the knee or whether or not it's healthy, but the ability to commit to planting, the ability to go all in on something like that. Does it ever hold you back from being able to try to do what it is you want to do?
I think you still think about it at the time, but you have so much adrenaline rushing when you're actually playing in the game that it just kind of flows. You think about it, before the play, because there's certain plays where man, the ball's probably going to come my way, so I need to make sure I get open and stuff like that. So, just thinking about it, that'll definitely, you can start thinking too much and then it doesn't work out for you. But I think your adrenaline rushes so much that you don't really, think about it too much. You just do it. So we're definitely getting to that point where it's just like, I'm just doing it again.
Amari Cooper wears a Cleveland Browns uniform now. He's not in the receiver room anymore. T.Y. Hilton gets added to the receiver room, and he makes a big play almost right out of the gate for you. Does that room feel very different in terms of you guys' approach, your prep, your time on the field this year?
I wouldn't say it feels any different regarding in prep. The room is definitely different. New faces, for sure. But, no, I wouldn't say, the prep is any different. I think, we're still doing the exact same thing we've been doing. just some new faces that are in, the lineup.
Since Dak came back from his injury, you guys are averaging about 40 points per game. And I can't imagine that it could be any better in terms of that offensive flow, that rhythm that you want to get into. Is this a feel right now for this team that you feel like, you know what, we're getting better at this every week?
This time of the year, Coach called it fourth quarter. Everything's really supposed to start clicking and flowing, because we know the whole game plan. We know what we're supposed to do. So it should be, just easy for us, and that's what it's been looking like.
There are those that will say that Dak doesn't get enough credit for being the quarterback that he is or the leader that he is for this team, and yet the results are out there on the field. What's it like being in the locker room with him, in the huddle with him?
Definitely, he's the leader on this team. In the locker room, outside the locker room, if we're all just hanging out, at his house or anywhere we go, he's still leading the charge. But in the huddle, definitely you go in there. If we're down, if we're up, it's going to be the same every time. He's going to hype you up. He's going to make sure you're locked in. He's going to make sure everything's right. And then we're going to go down and score. Every time we go into the huddle, it's always 7. Everybody thinks, they had 7 on the mind. And that's what he brings to the table every time we snap the ball. And so we know what we're going to get out of Dak. And it's definitely a blessing to have him back there at quarterback.
As always on a Thursday, you've got a short week in terms of preparation, a team that you don't see very often, and a team that, because of circumstance right now for them, people have been talking all week long, they don't have to play everybody, so that changes the perspective too. But when you take a look at the Titans on film, what do you see?
I see a team that's, pretty hungry. Yeah, the last couple of games haven't gone their way, but that team still fights. That team still, they got great players over there. They're not scared of nobody. You can see that in the film, that, the way they play this game. So for us, we got to go out there and do what we're supposed to do. It's going to be a tough game regardless. Everybody in it feels good. So you got to bring your best game every week.
Michael, thanks so much. Really do appreciate the time, and good luck the rest of the way.
Yeah, for sure. Appreciate it.
I did embellish a bit when I talked with Michael, because since Dak came back, they haven't averaged 40 points per game, but they have averaged 36. It's important that they keep that motor humming because, as I said at the top, they still have a chance to win the division. Now, this is a team that would prefer not to be in the wild card. Why? Because you're on the road. Secondly, why? The Cowboys are 1-4 in the playoffs as a wild card team since 1983. We're going to wait toward kickoff of Thursday Night Football here on Westwood 1 between Dallas and Tennessee. Back with more of the pregame show in a moment. But first, time for our weekly Thursday Night Buzzcast from Sports Business Journal.
I'm David Albright, and here's the latest in the business of pro football. The NFL increasingly sees flag football as good for business. The league and its 32 teams have been investing in the contact-free version of the sport, and the newly structured Pro Bowl is one way to shed more light on it. But the real commitment is at the youth level, both at home and abroad. Flag football since the middle of the 2010s is one of the top-growing youth sports in America, and the NFL's role underscores pro sports leagues' efforts to hold on to and create young fans in an era of video games and media fragmentation. More than 1,700 youth flag leagues and teams across the U.S. and Canada are funded in part by America's top sport, with participation numbers expected to hit 600,000 this year, a nearly doubling of the figure from 2021. Beyond the investment, the NFL is also promoting the sport via ads and may include one during February's Super Bowl. That's your Thursday Night Buzzcast presented by Sports Business Journal, and I'm David Albright. To start your day with the biggest stories in sports business, subscribe to SBJ's Morning Buzzcast on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Welcome back to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1 from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. Bundle today at progressive.com. We continue getting you ready for the Cowboys and the Tennessee Titans tonight, and we are joined, as we have been all year long, and for the final time tonight on Thursday Night Football, by Sports Illustrated senior fantasy analyst Michael Fabiano. Mike, how are you? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. It's been an absolute pleasure riding like the wind with you, my friend, on Thursday nights.
Mike and I, right before we started, we're doing a whole Christopher Cross theme. I don't know that we want to go that way, but yeah, player prop-wise, we'll get to that in a second. You have been the hot hand. It's funny because when you say, Mike, let's talk about the inactives tonight, there's inactive and then there's actually inactive.
Listen, I don't know who is playing for the Titans tonight. Derrick Henry's out. They got a whole bunch of DBs out, a couple of D linemen out, an offensive lineman out. This is going to be an ugly game. From a fantasy perspective, I don't know if there's any Titans you could play, and we're going to get to that. Now, on the Cowboys side, you don't have Tony Pollard. He's dealing with an injury. He's going to sit out, and that's a big loss from a fantasy perspective. He's been a very solid RB1, RB2 type for most of the season. So we're going to have to do a little audibling here as it pertains to Pollard and that Cowboys backfield. But the only Titan that I might play tonight is Hassan Haskins. That's it. And that's out of desperation.
Now, let me do it, because I'm not the senior fantasy analyst for Westwood One, but I've always wanted to put this hat on, Mike. Give me a second here. Ready? For the Cowboys, play everybody. Play everybody tonight.
And I'm not even saying, I'm talking about Dak, Zeke, Lamb, Gallup, if you're desperate. The Titans are bad against wide receivers. Dalton Schultz, Brettenbacher, Raphael Septien, Cowboys defense. I mean, everybody. You got that Septien reference in there?
I did.
Start all your Cowboys. The one thing I think people are worried about is that if the Cowboys are boat racing the Titans, do they pull the starters in the second half? Don't overthink it. Just get out there and start these guys. It's championship week in fantasy football, and I think Dak and crew can put up some pretty good numbers, even if they play fewer than 4 quarters.
People did not realize over the course of the last couple of weeks that if they just tuned into this broadcast that, perhaps they would be a heck of a lot richer at the end of this period of time. But player prop-wise, in your last 12 picks, you, my friend, are 11-1.
We'll take it. We had a little bit of a rut earlier in the season. We've picked it up, and we've come on strong here. Right in time for people to buy Christmas gifts, buy champagne for their New Year's Eve celebrations. So we're going to give you 4 more, and then I'm going to get a couple of others. So Dak over 1.5 touchdown passes at -113. Dak over 9.5 rushing yards at -110. Zeke Elliott over 71.5 rushing yards at -110. He has gone over the rushing total in 6 straight road games. And then CeeDee Lamb over 72.5 receiving yards at -110. I'll give you 2 others. Zeke, anytime touchdown, but the juice on this thing is high. It's -180 because it almost seems like a virtual guarantee that he's going to score without Pollard. Michael Gallup, again, against a bad Titans pass defense that is a wreck because of injuries. Anytime touchdown, plus money at 280. So if you want to go there, try to maybe pick up a few extra bucks for yourself. That's on you. But Dak over 1.5 touchdown passes, over 9.5 rushing yards, Zeke over 71.5 rushing yards, and CeeDee over 72.5 receiving yards. You'll notice a trend.
It's all right. I think we're going to make it. I think it just might work out this time. So now let's move forward and talk about what we've got for the rest of the weekend. We've got a minute. Run me through who we're starting and sitting for basically the championship game in most fantasy leagues.
Oh, you are the best. All right, so we'll go through the quarterbacks first. In that Lions-Bears game, which, by the way, happens to be the highest total of the week, you start Justin Fields, you start Jared Goff. Goff at home, he's always very productive. Sit-ems. Russell Wilson's got a good matchup this week. I can't play him. He looked awful last week. Last time he played the Chiefs, he had a good game. I can't trust him. Geno Smith, revenge game against the Jets, not going to go there. I don't love the matchup against the men in green. The running backs, if you've lost Pollard, if you've lost Derrick Henry, for example, Tyler Algiers got a great matchup against the Cardinals. Brian Robinson, great matchup against the Browns. The sit-ems, I would say fade or maybe not playing DFS or temper expectations. Najee Harris against the Ravens, Devin Singletary against the Bengals. The wide receivers, start Mike Williams against the Rams and Terry McLaurin against the Browns. Sit Hollywood Brown against Atlanta and Deontay Johnson against Baltimore. The stardom tight ends, Evan Ingram and Tyler Higbee. And the sit-ems, believe it or not, and I've been saying this for weeks, Mark Andrews burned me last week. He had a good matchup but couldn't do anything with it. I'm benching him. And Darren Waller, it's Jared Stidham. So I'm not going there. Sorry, but my opinion of Mark Andrews may never be the same.
Well, just think of Lauren, but laugh, don't cry, okay? And in all honesty, it's been a pleasure all season long, whether you help me get to my fantasy playoffs or not. Thank you so much for your time, and we will talk down the line, Mike.
You're the best. I love you, brother. And this is the most publicity that Christopher Cross has gotten on a radio station in about 40 years.
Tonight's show has been produced by Michael McDonald. That, of course, is Michael Fabiano. He is the senior fantasy analyst for Sports Illustrated. Just ahead, we've got a lot to settle this weekend. Going to take a look at a couple of the games that might mean a lot. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Let's make 2023 even more special. Happy New Year!
Lizzo Radio comes to Sirius XM.
Lizzo Radio is on.
Aye, aye, aye. Bring in the new year with Lizzo's new limited engagement channel featuring her Sirius XM Small Stage Series performance and more.
I picked these songs for you.
Beginning New Year's Eve.
Lizzo Radio.
Exclusively on Channel 14 and the SXM app.
Another year has gone by in the National Football League, and Sirius XM NFL Radio was there to cover it all. From Tom Brady's retirement and unretirement to Aaron Rodgers' decision to stay in Green Bay, from blockbuster trades to quarterback competitions, and so much more. We're counting down the biggest stories of the past year with NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2022, hosted by Alex Marvez. Listen to the show anytime with the SXM app. Just search NFL Top 10.
Sirius XM FC celebrates the life and legacy of a soccer icon, the legendary Pele.
God in football, but nothing less. And he was astonishing in his manner, in his persona. On the football field, he took on a fourth dimension, the likes of which we've never ever seen.
Celebrate the life and legacy of Pele on Sirius XM FC 157.
Another year has gone by in the National Football League, and Sirius XM NFL Radio was there to cover it all. From Tom Brady's retirement and unretirement to Aaron Rodgers' decision to stay in Green Bay, from blockbuster trades to quarterback competitions, and so much more. We're counting down the biggest stories of the past year with NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2022, hosted by Alex Marvez. Listen to the show anytime with the SXM app. Just search NFL Top 10.
One step closer to kickoff time for our final Thursday night football game of the year tonight between the Dallas Cowboys and the Tennessee Titans. This is week 17, so a lot still to be settled, and some things can very well be settled this week. We know about the teams that are already in the playoffs, and there are some who can wrap up division titles this week, but there's still a couple who are not yet in the playoffs that have only a win and they're in scenario. That would be Tampa Bay and the New York Giants. All they have to do is win their games and they are in. The Miami Dolphins have a win and help scenario in front of them as they take on the New England Patriots this week. The Dolphins have been in the middle of a 4-game losing streak, though, and when you start taking a look at where they're going to be going, their head coach Mike McDaniel says it's time to start turning this thing around.
This is something that we have all of our fortunes ahead of us, so it's up to us to choose what we do with all the past experiences, move on to the next game, and which in this case is the New England Patriots, a division rival that they've gone through their set of circumstances as well. So, I think they're going to respond the way I'd hope, which is fully embracing the challenge and going after it, really trying to rectify, these past couple experiences that we've had on the field.
Miami Dolphins have beaten New England the last 4 times they faced each other, including earlier this year. This game is in Foxborough, though, and Miami, it would appear, is going to be without Tua Tagovailoa in the concussion protocol. Looks like Teddy Bridgewater is going to be the starter for Miami in this game. A Dolphins win and a New York Jets loss, or one other combination with a Dolphins win, though, would put Miami into the playoff field. This has been the Thursday Night Football pregame show on Westwood One, sponsored by FanDuel Sportsbook. Make every moment more with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NFL. Scott Graham in our studio. I'll be back at halftime. We're going to talk about the Baltimore Ravens and their Sunday night matchup. We're going to do so with Ravens linebacker Patrick Queen. We'll return, though. We'll go back to Nissan Stadium and rejoin Ian Eagle and Joe Thomas. You've been listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
NFL Plus is here, which means no matter where you are, this is how you football. You can stream live, local, and primetime regular season games on your phone or tablet. 45-minute game replays with NFL Plus Premium and more. This is the NFL for every fan. This is football freedom. This is your game on the go. Wherever you are, this is how you football. Go to plus.nfl.com and sign up today. Terms and conditions apply.
Need weekend plans? Check out what's happening at your local Lowe's. Weekending at Lowe's gives you and your family the opportunity to make us your weekend destination. Stop by for free workshops, events, and activities for everyone to enjoy. Check out Lowe's.com/events to see this month's lineup, like our Winterfest event and Kids Workshop featuring a DIY Christmas ornament. Count on Lowe's for all your home improvement needs. And now, gatherings that are fun for all with Weekending at Lowe's.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
Football fans, this is Tom Brady. Join me and Jim Gray every Monday night at 6 Eastern for Let's Go on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82. And listen whenever you want with the SXM app.
Thursday Night Football is on Westwood One.
Flush to his left, now to his right, gets out of trouble, uncorks a deep ball, downfield, into the end zone, a crowd is there, and it is caught! Touchdown! Miraculous!
Tonight, it's the Dallas Cowboys.
Here's the snap. Prescott back, looking, fires over the middle. That's caught. CeeDee Lamb, he's dragged down, now gets up, racing to the end zone. Are they going to say he's in? Touchdown, Cowboys! Lamb coming across the field from left to right, made the catch. It's a 20-yard touchdown catch and run, and the Cowboys have the lead.
And the Tennessee Titans.
Ryan gets rid of it quickly. It's intercepted. Adams 40, 30, 20, 10. End zone. Touchdown. Titans. Andrew Adams to the house. Yo, what a great play.
Let's head to the stadium and join Iron Eagle and Joe Thomas.
Thank you. Welcome to Nissan Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee. Key matchup here in Week 17. The playoff-bound Dallas Cowboys taking on the struggling Tennessee Titans. Titans enter action at 7-8. They have lost 5 in a row, yet they still control their own playoff destiny. Iron Eagle joined by former All-Pro lineman Joe Thomas. Scott Graham will join us from our Westwood One studios at halftime. Dallas is 11-4, still alive for that number 1 seed in the NFC. They've got to win out. Philadelphia would have to lose out. They would need losses for Minnesota and San Francisco. But right now they're just focused on a win. The headline here, Joe, how many players are missing for the Tennessee Titans? Number of players placed on IR and then just flat out resting them because of the big matchup next week against Jacksonville. That'll be for the division title. Let's start at quarterback. Josh Dobbs has bounced around this league. He will make his first NFL start tonight.
Yeah, we saw Malik Willis, the Tennessee Titans quarterback, for the last couple games starting, but he was just a little bit slow reading the defense, didn't really progress the ball down the field, throwing the football. He could run, but they just didn't have any explosive plays in the passing game, and they felt that Joshua Dobbs, with his experience, with his intelligence, with his ability to quickly make decisions on where should the ball go and deliver the ball accurately and on time, was better for them in the next 2 games, namely the one in 2 weeks against the Jacksonville Jaguars, which will determine who wins the AFC South.
And normally, if you're the starting quarterback for Tennessee, you say, well, just lean on your run game, lean on Derrick Henry. Well, Derrick Henry's not playing. The King is inactive. He is dealing with a hip issue. Odds are he's going to play next week, and this is designed to keep him fresh for a winner-take-all in the AFC South. So, Hassan Haskins will get the start. Not exactly a household name, but that doesn't mean they can't run the football. They can. That's their mentality.
Yeah, this offensive line, which has been much maligned through most of the season because of their pass protection, still does a really nice job run blocking. And if the Tennessee Titans want to win this game, they got to keep it close, and they got to be effective running the football. And that means Hassan Haskins, but also Joshua Dobbs. He was with the Cleveland Browns in preseason. Obviously, as a former Cleveland Brown, I'm around the team a lot. And he was a guy that a lot of people wanted to keep on the roster because everybody loved him in the locker room. And he performed very well in preseason, not only with his decision-making, his throwing the football, but he can get those 4 or 5 yard runs on some of the RPO, zone read type of things that you need to be able to pick up if you're going to win a tight game against a team that's a lot better than you are, like the Dallas Cowboys.
And the Cowboys qualify in that tier tier right now in the NFL that you've got to respect them. I'm not sure they're getting Super Bowl buzz, but they are certainly capable of going on a run, and that's because they've got an explosive offense. They have an opportunistic defense as well, although didn't have any sacks last week in that wild victory over Philadelphia. But they're playing good football at the right time, and they've got Dak Prescott guiding them and leading this offense as someone that's savvy and has confidence and belief that he can take them the distance.
Yeah, Dak Prescott, he's one of the better decision makers in the NFL, and he's coming off of his best game of the season last week against the Philadelphia Eagles, and I think this is the best that we've seen Dak Prescott play throughout his career because he's able to overcome adversity throughout the course of the game. He's battle-hardened. Last week against the Eagles, he throws a pick six early on in that game. They get behind 10-0, but he's unflappable. He doesn't let that affect him, and he's able to scratch and claw his way back to a 40-34 victory, putting up 40 points against a really good Eagles defense.
Yep.
You know, a lot of people want to say, well, he beat the Eagles because they had Jalen Hurts on the bench and their backup Gardner Minshew was playing, but they still put up 40 points on that Eagles defense that has played really well all season long.
Rain has started. It was raining earlier today. It has picked up just a little bit. We'll keep an eye on that and keep you updated on the weather throughout the night here in Nashville. Still a lot more still to come. Stay with us. We're working our way towards the opening kickoff. It's the Cowboys and the Titans. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Iconic games.
43 points for Stephen Curry. The Golden State Warriors have recaptured home court.
One of the best players in the league requesting a trade.
The Suns and the Heat are among the two teams Durant has on his wish list.
And saying goodbye to one of the greatest players that ever lived.
The passing of NBA legend Bill Russell today at the age of 88.
If you missed our top 10 NBA stories of 2022 with Frank Isola and Mitch Lawrence, hear it anytime with the SXM app. Just search NBA Radio.
Hey, I'm Brian Dunseth from SiriusXM FC. Every Monday, join Tom Rennie and me as we go all around the soccer world on our podcast, Week in the Tackle.
Enter our private circle.
From the significant...
There is a lot of reason to think they are going to win this tournament.
...to the absurd.
This little car comes on, like...
We cover the soccer stories we find interesting on Week in the Tackle. Available for free on Stitcher or your favorite podcast platform.
This is Adam Shine, host of the Adam Shine Podcast, here to tell you can listen to my podcast all year round. I'll give you my NFL picks against the spread, give you fantasy advice all season long, while being joined by the best guests in all of sports. He's Aaron Rodgers of the Green Bay Packers.
This is what I expect. I expect to play well every year.
We release episodes of the Adam Shine Podcast every week. Subscribe today wherever you stream your podcasts or listen on the SXM app, included with most subscriptions.
The Adam Shine Podcast.
This is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin.
Be sure to join us tomorrow on Moving the Chains.
We'll be breaking down the Cowboy Titans from Thursday night and getting you ready for all the Week 17 action.
That's right, Pat. We'll take a deep dive into all of this week's big matchups and keep you updated on the latest injury news.
And whether you want to brag or you want to vent, we always look forward to your calls.
That's tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
And on the SXM app, included with all our trials and popular plans.
Counting down to the opening kickoff, the Cowboys and the Titans. It is the 16th all-time meeting. Dallas leads it with a mark of 8-7 against Tennessee. Time for Joe Thomas's Keys to the Game, sponsored by Rocket Mortgage. Buying or selling a home, Rocket can help you save with custom solutions. Reach out today, NMLS 3030. All right, let's start with the visiting team, Joe. The keys for the Dallas Cowboys tonight.
For the Dallas Cowboys, they got to start fast. They've had a tendency occasionally throughout this season to play down to their opponents, and it bit them in the butt a couple weeks ago when they lost to the Jacksonville Jaguars. When you're playing against a team that's banged up the way the Tennessee Titans are, you don't want to give them belief in the first half that they can win this thing if they keep it close. So you want to jump on them early and crush their spirits within the first half. Then, number two, obviously when you're playing a team like they are tonight, where they're favored by double digits, you can't have turnovers, because that's the way this other team is able to stay in it and win the game, is getting easy short fields on a lot of turnovers. So for the Cowboys, you got to take care of the football.
All right, let's flip it to the other side. The Tennessee Titans are 7-8, a 5-game losing streak. What are the keys tonight for Mike Vrabel's squad?
Well, the Dallas Cowboys defensive line is among the most fearsome in the NFL. They can get after the quarterback. They can rush the quarterback. And so for the Tennessee Titans, they got to be efficient on first and second down. That means they need 4 yards, a first down, or a touchdown, because you can't get behind the sticks and stick yourself in third and long situations where the Cowboys defensive line can pin their ears back and rush the quarterback. And then finally, Josh Dobbs, right? This is his first NFL start. He's got to find a way to get some creative and explosive plays down the field. It's going to be tough in the passing game because holding on to the football, he just doesn't have the protection up front with his offensive line. But that's where tight end Chig Okonkwo comes in, right? He's one of the most explosive, fastest guys in and out of his break to be able to create some separation. When he gets the football in his hands, he can take the ball the distance. So find him early and often to be able to create some explosive plays for your offense.
Tennessee is banged up, and they're also resting a number of players. They have used a league-high 85 different players this season with the activations today. Opening kickoff is coming up. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Streaming on Peacock.
Fellas, I'm getting married.
From the creator of The Best Man and The Best Man Holiday.
Come with us to Quinn's wedding. Guaranteed to put a smile on your face.
And executive producer of Insecure.
They want to make unfinished business into a movie.
That book caused a lot of drama. Get your popcorn ready.
Baby, just like old times, only better.
The Best Man, The Final Chapters. A new limited series. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
Let's get lit!
Did you know that driving under the influence of marijuana is illegal? Driving high will get you a DUI. And if you're wondering if law enforcement can tell you're driving high, well, everyone else can. Friends?
I can tell you drove high.
Parents?
I can tell when you drive high.
Relatives?
I can tell. You drove here high, didn't you?
So what makes you think law enforcement can't?
I can tell.
If you feel different, you drive different. Drive high, get a DUI. Paid for by NHTSA.
Did you know Nissan EVs have traveled 8 billion miles? Just a quick trip to Pluto and back. And what did we learn along the way? Well, that an EV can take on the world, like the Nissan Leaf. It can move racing forward and take your breath away, like the all-new Nissan Ariya. We learned to make EVs that electrify. 8 billion miles driven by Leaf owners globally since 2010. Ariya not yet available for purchase. Expected availability late fall, subject to change.
With a Peppermint Frosty, time to enjoy yourself is built in. You're welcome. They're so rich and creamy, a straw just won't cut it. And finishing one, it's not something you can speed through. So check your watch. Is it Frosty time yet? And by that, we mean, is it time for a moment with just you and your Frosty kicking back and doing whatever goes best with the chillest treat of the season? These Peppermint Frosty treats are going fast, so when it's time for Frosty time, choose wisely, choose Wendy's.
Welcome back to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One. It's time for another memorable moment in football history, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle.
Tennessee with a 14-0 lead. Dallas with the ball, blitzes on, and coming after right, had no chance, fumbles the ball, and Tennessee has recovered again. It's still on his feet. It's still going in for a touchdown. It'll be Henry Ford. No whistle, you're right. And that is a touchdown for Tennessee on the fumble recovery and return for a score for Henry Ford.
Howard David, Boomer Esiason right here on Westwood One with the first of 2 Titans defensive scores in their destruction of the Cowboys Christmas night of the 2000 season. Henry Ford's fumble recovery for a touchdown highlighted a 24-point third quarter for Tennessee. Also included a Keith Bullock interception return for a touchdown. Anthony Wright was the starting quarterback for Dallas. That final game of the regular season, he went 5 for 20, just 35 yards passing through 2 picks, and was sacked 4 times. 31-0 blowout win by the Titans assured Tennessee the top seed in the AFC playoffs, but despite the home field advantage and a first-round bye, they lost in the divisional round to the eventual Super Bowl champion, Baltimore Ravens. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown for a one-of-a-kind flexible financing offer. That's netsuite.com/touchdown. We are moments away from the opening kick. Tennessee won the toss. They have deferred to the second half. The Dallas Cowboys are 11-4. They snapped the Eagles' 5-game winning streak last week with a 40-34 victory. Rain has already slowed down. It's supposed to be done basically top of the hour, so another 35 minutes or so of some precipitation. Ian Eagle, Joe Thomas, the 10-time Pro Bowler, the rest of our Westwood One crew here in Nashville. The Dallas Cowboys are wearing the all-whites. They are going for it tonight on Thursday Night Football. The names and numbers are in that navy blue. It's a sharp look. Tennessee is going with the blue tops, blue bottoms, white names and numbers, and accent of the Titans blue as part of their insignia on the side of the helmet. If you're Tennessee, Joe, here's the reality. You know next week is the game against Jacksonville. That will determine the division and the playoff spot, but there's still pride, and there are a bunch of guys out there that want to play hard for Mike Vrabel.
Yeah, Mike Vrabel's not the type of coach that traditionally would say, yeah, we're going to rest up, but because it's not a playoff implication game. But the reason he made this decision is just because of the number of injuries they've had, especially the key guys, where if this was a playoff implication type game, you can put them out there, but it's just much better off to get them the rest that they need, especially on a short week like this, so they're at their best next week against the Jaguars.
Ball is on the tee. Randy Bullock will get things started for Tennessee from right to left. Pro Bowler Cavante Turpin is the deep man, 3 yards deep in the end zone. Tennessee will kick it off from right to left. They are tied with Jacksonville for the top spot in the AFC South. They will play for the division title next week on the road in Jacksonville. Away we go. Bullock on the approach. Turpin, deep man, 3 yards behind the goal line. Kick on the way, end over end. He blasts it, and Turpin will allow it to go over his head through the back of the end zone out to the 25-yard line for the Dallas Cowboys and Dak Prescott. Well, you mentioned it, Joe, at the top of the show. Dak, best game statistically, and you could just feel that he's got command of this offense, and he's got legitimate weapons. C.C. Lamb, a Pro Bowler. Michael Gallup, Noah Brown, 3 receivers. Dalton Schultz, the starter at tight end. No Tony Pollard tonight. Thigh injury. They will toss it on first down to C.C. Lamb on the near side. Lamb won't go down on first contact. Eventually brought down just short of the 29-yard line as he picks up 3. Hit by Jack Gibbons, the linebacker.
CeeDee Lamb there in a bunch formation to the right side of the formation. Dak Prescott just fires the football out there, just trying to stay on track there, trying to gain 3, 4, 5 yards to give him a second and manageable.
Smith, McGovern, Biotish, Martin, and Tyron Smith, the offensive line. Fake the handoff. Prescott, good protection. Throws it to the left side. It's caught by Lamb for a first down. Spun out of bounds across the 40 by Trey Avery. Tennessee, they're missing some of their big names on defense. Most notably, Jeffrey Simmons out, Bud Dupree out as well.
CeeDee Lamb split out to the left, getting a huge cushion from quarterback Avery from the Titans. Makes it an easy pitch and catch for Dak Prescott to CeeDee Lamb.
Dallas comes in, number 8 in the NFL in total offense, 3rd in the league in scoring. First down, running play. Elliott takes it right up the gut. Elliott falls forward across the 45-yard line with T.R. Tart there defensively. He's joined by Mario Edwards Jr., Naquan Jones. They'll mix and match with DeMarcus Walker. It's a 4-yard pickup. Linebackers Gibbons and Monty Rice. Starting in the secondary, McCrary, Byard, Adams, and Avery. Will also see a bunch of Joshua Kalu. Second down and 6 for Dallas. Shotgun formation. Another running play. Angling to the right. Elliott rips through a tackler, and he's brought down at the 49-yard line. Couldn't get through that second wave. It's a 3-yard gain. Sets up 3rd and short.
Dallas offensive line getting a lot of good movement early on against that Tennessee Titans defensive line. Specifically right guard Zach Martin does a nice job on the combination block. Little inside zone coming his way to the right side. Falls forward to give them an opportunity for an easy 3rd and 2-ish to pick up right here.
Martin, an 8-time Pro Bowler. He has been a rock for this Dallas offense. Shotgun formation, fake the running play. Prescott knocked away. They tried to fire it on the right side, and Rashad Weaver, second-year hybrid defensive end linebacker. They move him around out of Pittsburgh, makes the play.
Yeah, big play by Rashad Weaver, and it all starts when he gets up the field. They've got CeeDee Lamb starting to the left side of Dak Prescott in the shotgun. They're trying to run him all the way to his right across the formation, but Weaver does a great job first shucking CeeDee Lamb so he can't get out into his route on a free release, and it buys enough time for him to get a little bit closer to Dak Prescott to narrow that window and get his hand in the air and knock the football down.
The drive stalls right around midfield. Brian Anger will punt it. 11-year veteran puts this one high in the air. Return man Robert Woods settles under it. Fair catch called for. He's got it securely at the 13-yard line. And that's where the Tennessee offense will open up. No score. And Joshua Dobbs takes the field to lead the Titans. First quarter action. More of it here from Nashville. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
One play, 75 yards, touchdown, Michigan.
The road to the college football playoff runs through Big Ten country.
Stay up to date with the Wolverines and the Buckeyes and tune in to Big Ten This Morning every weekday from 8 to 11.
Harrison got it inside the 20. Harrison all the way to the house for Ohio State. We've been following these teams all year long, and now it all comes down to this.
Your home for playoff coverage all month long. SiriusXM Big Ten Radio, Channel 372.
Another year has gone by in the National Football League, and SiriusXM NFL Radio was there to cover it all. From Tom Brady's retirement and unretirement to Aaron Rodgers' decision to stay in Green Bay, from blockbuster trades to quarterback competitions, and so much more. We're counting down the biggest stories of the past year with NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2022, hosted by Alex Marvez. Listen to the show anytime with the SXM app. Just search NFL Top 10.
SiriusXM is home to the best in podcasts, including I Am Athlete.
What up, what up, what up? Brandon Marshall here, host of the I Am Athlete podcast. Join Adam Pac-Man Jones, Shady McCoy, myself, and other special guests in Season 4 as we hold unscripted and unfiltered conversations with athletes and celebrities centered around sports, culture, music, fashion, and wellness.
I Am Athlete, available now on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
SiriusXM presents the top interviews of 2022.
I'm Julia Cunningham.
And I'm Jess Cagle.
We're playing the best of the best from the Jess Cagle Show with Julia Cunningham.
Idris Elba.
It's great to be here.
To interviews from Andy Cohen on Radio Andy.
I just got a big hug from John Mayer.
How are you?
To our SiriusXM comedy channels.
Ricky Gervais. I can't believe I didn't know you were in a band.
Because we didn't make it. And more. Matthew Perry. The book is really, really moving.
Oh, thank you very much.
The top interviews of 2022 on SiriusXM Channel 109 and on the SXM app.
The Tennessee Titans' first possession of the night. There had been some rumblings, Joe, this week that maybe they would turn to Joshua Dobbs. It became official earlier today. He makes his first NFL start in his 6th professional season.
He's actually a rocket scientist. He's a very smart guy. He's only been there 8 days, but they like the way he operates this offense and gets everybody lined up and organized.
He was on the Detroit practice squad, faked the handoff, moving to the right, makes the connection. Okonkwo with the catch, sliding along that right side, out of bounds. It's good enough for a first down and covers 12 yards.
We talked about tight end Chig Okonkwo. He was your opportunity to get explosive plays. He starts to the left side of the formation. He comes all the way across. Josh Dobbs gives the zone read fake as the running back's moving to his left. He rolls to his right and hits a wide-open Okonkwo in the flat.
He has been on the Pittsburgh roster, Jacksonville, Cleveland. Joshua Dobbs, a 4th-round pick back in 2017 out of Tennessee. On a 1st and 10 from the 25. Dobbs on a give to Haskins, running that left side. There's nothing there. Right along the hash mark, he got swallowed up by DeMarcus Lawrence, the Pro Bowler. Starting offense for Tennessee across the line, Daly, Brewer, Levin, Roos, and LaRaven Clark starts at right tackle. They've got Okonkwo at tight end. And then the receivers, Woods and Westbrook, Akine, Traylon Burks, the talented rookie. 2 tight ends in this formation, Swain and Rader. Haskins in the backfield, fake it to him, running play, Dobbs left side, zigzag move to the 30, ducks out of bounds. Flag is down. The agility of Dobbs, he's comfortable running the football, but Burks was over there and may have got called for a hold.
Offense, number 16. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay, second down.
That's receiver Traylon Burks on the outside to the offense's left. And this is what you're going to get when you get a zone read and the quarterback pulls it. A lot of times it comes down to the receiver blocking the cornerback on the outside. A lot of times those guys not so good with their feet, and they get a little bit handsy, have a tendency to hold and grab instead of just keeping your feet moving. Get your body close to that defensive back's body. It's a hold every time when you separate, and then you pull to restrict the defensive back's movement to try to get the tackle on the quarterback.
So back it up, 2nd and 16. Dobbs' pass knocked down at the line of scrimmage. He was looking to fire it right. Gallimore was there, raising his arms, deflecting it, incomplete.
One of the things the Titans really like about Josh Dobbs is how quickly he makes decisions. We saw that when I was watching him in Cleveland in the preseason. Here he is trying to get some of the quick game going, but great job by the Cowboys recognizing the short 3-step drop, getting their hands in the air if they can't get there, and knocking the football down, setting up a difficult 3rd and long.
Seeing that replay, looked like DeMarcus Lawrence was the one who got his arm in there. 3rd and 16. Dobbs, check it down to the right side. Catch is made. Okonkwo makes his move to the right, and he is tackled at the 30-yard line. Chased down by DeMarcus Lawrence, well short of the first down, so Tennessee will punt it away.
This is what you're going to see a lot of teams doing when you're going against a fearsome pass rush like the Cowboys. You know when it's 3rd and super long, you're probably not going to get it by trying to run your guys down the field. And if anything, you're putting yourself in harm's way for sack fumbles. So you just throw a quick wide receiver, or in this case, tight end screen, and just let them see if they can run and find their way to even get close, or at least just gain a few yards and make it a little bit further for the punt.
Ryan Stonehouse is having the best season ever for a punter. The rookie, snap, kick on the way. It's a wobbler near side, bobbled at the 22, on the run. Turpin holds onto it, and he veers out of bounds with 2 flags on the play. There was a moment there where it didn't look like Turpin was going to control it, but somehow got his equilibrium and angled across the 35. But the 2 penalties out on the field. 2 flags for this crew to deal with. Sean Hockley in his 5th year as a referee. Dad, of course, longtime official Ed Hockley. And here's Sean.
Illegal motion, kicking team number 38. This 5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the play. It's 1st down Dallas. Timeout. It
is Devontae Harris, and they're going to tack on the yardage. Dallas will have very good field position to start up its 2nd possession of the night. No score here in Nashville. The Cowboys and the Titans. 10:06 to go in the first. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Football season is underway, so now is the perfect time to download FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Because right now, new customers get a no-sweat first bet up to $1,000. That's free bets back. If your first bet doesn't win, just sign up with the promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets from the money line to point spreads to player props. So sign up today with promo code WIN for your no-sweat first bet. Make every moment more this season with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
Must be present in state where lawful to wager. 21 plus in select states. First online real money wager only. Refund issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit fanduel.com/RG. Colorado, Iowa, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342. Arizona 1-800-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat. Connecticut 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Indiana, Kansas 1-800-522-4700 or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. Louisiana 1-877-770-STOP. New York 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Tennessee Redline 1-800-889-9789. Wyoming, West Virginia 1-800-522-4700 or visit 1-800-GAMBLER.net.
So I switched to Boost Mobile and got this free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone.
Why do you think they call it the Galaxy?
Maybe because the Samsung Galaxy A23 has a huge screen, and galaxies are huge gravitationally bound systems of stars rotating around a supermassive black hole.
And the phone is free?
When you switch to Boost Mobile.
Cool. You lost me at gravitationally bound.
Switch to Boost and get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power. Limited time offer while supplies last. New customers only. Excludes tax. One device offer per line. Only available on certain networks. 5G not available everywhere. Additional restrictions apply. See your local Boost Mobile store for details.
This season, for the first time, you can hear every Westwood One NFL broadcast stream live for free. Catch all the action on the NFL app on WestwoodOneSports.com via Westwood One station streams or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports. All sponsored by AutoZone. It's time to say good night to that check engine light with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. It'll help troubleshoot the likely cause of your light for free. Restrictions apply. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Ian Eagle, Joe Thomas, the rest of our Westwood One crew. Dallas opens up its second possession of the night at its own 40-yard line. Did they get a little cute on that opening drive, in your opinion?
Thought so. Sometimes in your openers, you've got these plays you want to get to, you want to put on film, you want to see how they look, and instead of just getting the first down when you're in third and short by running the football, which you got there running the football, you get cute, you try to throw a pass, and it doesn't work out.
Two tight end formation, Schultz and Ferguson, handoff to Elliott, trying to run that left side, and he is tackled immediately. T.R. Tart, first man there, joined by Jack Gibbons on the play. No gain.
Excellent job there by the Tennessee front. Kevin Strong gets early penetration over Zach Martin, forces Ezekiel Elliott on the zone as he's running to his right to cut back before the blockers are ready, and then T.R. Tart is able to finish things up for the just about 0-yard gain.
Prescott in the pocket, throws to the left side and hits his tight end, Dalton Schultz. Turns it upfield, short of the first down, as he's brought down by Trey Avery, but a penalty marker on the play. That's an 8-yard pickup through the air. Dallas has won 5 of its last 6 games, trying to keep this hot streak alive.
3. Offside. Defense number 93. It's a 5-yard penalty. Replay, second down.
It is Tart. I've said that after several food tastings. So, penalty. And they are going to set it up at the 45-yard line. On a 2nd and 5. Shotgun, Prescott, step, throw, and hits his man, Dalton Schultz, right over the middle for a first down into Tennessee territory. Prescott with a dart for 13 yards.
Cowboys go empty backfield. They've got 4 eligible receivers on the right side. Dalton Schultz in the inside of those eligible receivers and just finds a little bit of softness right over the football. Dak Prescott, so good at delivering the football on time, hits his tight end right over the middle for an easy first down.
And Dallas is moving quickly here. A little pop pass, gets it ahead to C.C. Lamb, tries to work it to the right side perimeter, and they hem him in. Could not get around Roger McCreary. He's the rookie out of Auburn. It's going to be 2nd down and long.
Cowboys are trying to run a little version of the wide receiver jet sweep. They got a twins formation to the left side, although it's really tight to the line of scrimmage and tight to that tackle. And so as soon as Dak Prescott gets the ball, he just flips it forward to CeeDee Lamb, who's trying to run around the defense. But good job by the Titans building a wall, setting the edge, and forcing the ball wide with nowhere to go for CeeDee Lamb.
Lamb will set up to the right side. They will pitch it to the left. Ezekiel Elliott, stutter step move, crosses the 40-yard line, and Elliott lowers the shoulder. Good block from Noah Brown out on the perimeter. Sets up 3rd and manageable here for Dallas.
This is one of Dallas's favorite runs. They've got 3 eligible receivers to their left side in a bunch formation, and it's just a little toss crack. Dallas under center, flips the ball to Ezekiel Elliott. He's able to get around the defense, get his shoulders facing downhill, and able to give themselves an opportunity at a short 3rd and 4 here.
We are down to 7:45 to go in the first. T.Y. Hilton, the former Colt, is now in, sets up to the left side. Prescott will look in that direction, laying out. Hilton makes the grab, first down, 7 yards. Well synchronized in a matchup with Trey Avery.
Fun to watch T.Y. Hilton work here, right? He's a savvy veteran. He knows how to run the routes, and sometimes it's more about the patience. You see him right at the snap. He takes a little bit of a hop in place to buy himself a little bit of space between him and the receiver that's lined up in front of him. That space gives him enough time to get down the field and allow the zone coverage to open up for an easy completion toward the sideline.
Change at running back. It's Malik Davis. Pitch to him on the right side. He's got a blocker in front of him. Uses that and grinds upfield with the block from McEwen. Kevin Byard, the 2-time Pro Bowler, will get credit for the stop.
Cowboys here in the I formation. Not something you see all that much in today's NFL, but they get a little down block on their right side on the edge, and they get Tyron Smith pulling around, who makes a nice block to clear a little bit of space for Malik Davis to be able to find his way down the right sideline near the numbers.
3-yard gain. Fake the handoff. Prescott looks. He guns it to the near side and glances off the hand of Noah Brown, and a flag is thrown. Roger McCreary, the defensive back there, and Brown pumps his fist.
Pass interference. Defense number 21. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. First down.
Noah Brown is split out wide to the right, and as he runs and releases up the field, looks like he's trying to get to a little comeback route to their right sideline, but just a little bit too handsy there at the top of the route for the defensive back. You can't make contact. You got to be able to play with your feet and stay close to that receiver with your feet when he's running that comeback. You can't grab him at the top of the route.
Ball spotted at the 13-yard line, right hash. Running play, Davis up the gut. Davis bursting through the 10-yard line, and it took 2 tacklers to bring him down. Martin and Smith combined up front to create space. It's a 7-yard gain for the rookie out of Florida, Malik Davis.
Cowboys are running a weak side zone here with the fullback or the FH tight end offset to the backside. They're inserting him through the backside B gap and getting really nice push up front from Tyler Smith at their left tackle position to create that space for the running back to not have to make any cuts till he gets his heels to the line of scrimmage.
Timeout, Tennessee.
On a 2nd and 3, Tennessee takes a timeout. Dallas is knocking on the door right now with 5:56 remaining in this opening quarter. Iron Eagle Joe Thomas here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Nissan Stadium. On-the-job MVPs like you rely on Grainger for supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by one of 250 Grainger branch locations. So they've worked C.D. Lamb into the offense. We've seen a little mix and match at running back with Elliott and Malik Davis. It is 2nd down and 3 for Dallas on a give. Elliott loops to the left side. Elliott has got a first down inside the 3. It's going to be 1st and goal for Dallas.
Cowboys running a little inside zone to their right side, and Zeke Elliott sees that there's a big wall in front of him and no gaps to hit. So he tries to jump cut it all the way to his left side to get outside of the defense, but the cornerback from the Tennessee Titans, Avery, is right there to be able to keep contained, force Zeke Elliott back into the pursuit from the inside to make the tackle before the goal line.
Dallas looking to get on the board. 1st and goal from the 2. Direct snap to Elliott, running up the middle. Elliott can't quite get there. Big bodies on top of him, including Tierre Tart. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Terrell Basham also involved for Tennessee.
Cowboys send Dak Prescott in motion all the way towards the right sideline. Direct snap to Ezekiel Elliott, who's in the Wildcat. This is a classic goal line play where you're just going to run inside zone. Just allow your running back to jam it up in there and try to sneak forward for a couple yards before he gets into the end zone. He got close there. Looks like they got about 6 inches to go.
2nd and goal. Handoff. Elliott slams it on the left side, and Elliott is in. Touchdown, Cowboys. Surgical drive by Dallas to grab the lead.
Jason Peters, the big 350-pounder, 40 years old. They put him in as the extra tight end on the left side, and he's going to do some great damage in the one-on-one block. But really, it's about Sean McEwen coming out of the backfield, making contact with the Titans linebacker near the goal line that gives Ezekiel Elliott enough space to power through the arm tackle into the end zone.
So Dallas leans on its strength. They believe they can run the football on this team, and they have proven it so far. They come in ranked 7th in the NFL in that category. Maher with the extra point. It is right down the middle, and Dallas has a 7-0 lead on the Tennessee Titans. It's another touchdown for Ezekiel Elliott. That's 9 straight games with a touchdown. 7-0 advantage, 4:36 to go. Opening quarter, you're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Football is a game of inches, and while we've advanced the ball down the field, our efforts to achieve equality are still far from the goal. But we are in it for the long haul. For years, P&G has used its voice to shine a light on inequalities and bias, and through their Take on Race platform, actionable change is being made. P&G is dedicated to investing in the future of boys and men of color, supporting the success of black women entrepreneurs, funding efforts that will improve the child care industry in the U.S., and much more. So we invite you to join P&G and take action to ensure the home field advantage is everyone's advantage. Go to pg.com/takeonrace to learn more. That's pg.com/takeonrace and engage in a quest for a more equitable world for everyone.
You've been putting back a few, and a few becomes a few too many. For a moment, you think of calling for a ride, but nah, you live nearby. What's the worst that could happen? You get pulled over, your insurance goes up, you lose your license, you total your car, you kill someone. The results of driving drunk are tragic. That's why law enforcement is out there looking for impaired drivers to save lives. So if you think you're okay to drive after a few drinks, think again. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you with Inflation Buster. That's more road trips, more family fun. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Don't miss out. Visit InflationBuster.com to get started today. That's InflationBuster.com. Offer ends soon.
For fees, covered rate, like date requirements, and other terms and conditions, visit InflationBuster.com or call 1-833-7-ROCKET. Equal housing lender license in all 50 states. NMLSConsumerAccess.org, number 33.
Right now, let's check the drive summary, sponsored by Rocket Mortgage. Buying or selling a home, Rocket can help you save with custom solutions. Reach out today. NMLS 3030. 10 plays, 60 yards, 5.5 minutes off the clock. Elliott with a 1-yard touchdown run. And Dallas just doing as we expected, trying to force their will on this Tennessee defense. This is an undermanned Tennessee squad.
That's nice to see Dallas being physical up front. That's one of the areas that I think they want to come out of this game tonight feeling good about, is how their offensive line was able to handle. Even though it's an injury-riddled defensive front, it's still a very physical defensive front from the Tennessee Titans.
So Maher will kick it off from left to right. The deep man is Julius Chestnut, the rookie from Sacred Heart. That kick will angle off to the right corner of the end zone and through the back for a touchback. So Joshua Dobbs will lead this Tennessee offense once again. Pretty much what you expected on that opening drive from Tennessee, the way they're going to run it through Dobbs and how they're going to handle it?
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot more of the zone reads, the RPOs, trying to get into that shotgun, give Josh Dobbs a few options, whether he wants to pitch it quick or hand it off to the running back or pull it himself.
Line of scrimmage is the 25. Single setback is Haskins handed to him. Looking to run the left side. Haskins is bottled up. Forward progress is going to get him a couple of yards. There were 5 defenders flocking to the football, led by the safety Donovan Wilson. Up front, it's Lawrence, Watkins, Odighizuwa, and Armstrong. Linebackers Barr, Clark, and Micah Parsons, who's having a whale of a season in the secondary. Diggs, along with Bland, Wright, Curse, and Donovan Wilson.
Parsons came in late on that one on the backside, but was able to still knife through all the way from the backside and make the play almost in the backfield.
2nd down and 8 from the 27. Shotgun Dobbs throws it over the middle. It bounces off the hands of the intended target, Austin Hooper, and it's incomplete.
Hooper's on your right side, split out even from the tight end position, just running a skinny post, and Joshua Dobbs is able to hit him in the hands, but Austin Hooper's not able to pull that ball in for his quarterback.
Hooper in his 7th year, formerly with Atlanta and Cleveland. 36 catches, 400 yards, and a couple of touchdowns this season. Now it's 3rd and 8, and Tennessee will go empty. Dobbs operating from the gun. Twin receivers off to the right. Strong side left. Dobbs deep drop, looking downfield, delivers, bounces off the hands of Robert Woods into the air and incomplete. Malik Hooker laying the wood. And it's 4th down.
Oh, opportunity missed for Tennessee Titans. We knew that it was going to be difficult to find explosive plays against this Dallas Cowboys defense, but Joshua Dobbs throwing an absolute dime. Robert Woods lining up far to the right side, runs a deep in-cut dagger route, and the ball hits him right in the hands. It just slides right through and harmlessly to the turf. Oh, missed opportunities. You can't have that when you're an underdog.
Another punt from Stonehouse, dealing with pressure. This is a line drive spiral. Turpin's got it at the 24. Works it near side, slowed down to the 30. Spin move, and he's tackled at the 34-yard line. So Tennessee got down the field in a hurry to deal with Turpin. 9-yard return. 3:37 to go in this first quarter. The Cowboys have a 7-0 lead on Tennessee, and they've got the football when we come back. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. Thinking about gas mileage? If your check engine light is on, it may be affecting your MPGs. But the free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help. With the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes, you'll know what's affecting your gas mileage and more. And you don't have to drive too far to find the fix. The free AutoZone Fix Finder service is available at all 6,200 stores.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
See details at AutoZone.com.
Streaming on Peacock.
Fellas, I'm getting married.
From the creator of The Best Man and The Best Man Holiday.
Come with us to Quinn's wedding. Guaranteed to put a smile on your face.
And executive producer of Insecure.
They want to make unfinished business into a movie.
That book caused a lot of drama. Get your popcorn ready.
Baby, just like old times, only better. The Best Man, The Final Chapters. A new limited series. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
Let's get lit!
With a Peppermint Frosty, time to enjoy yourself is built in. You're welcome. They're so rich and creamy, a straw just won't cut it. And finishing one, it's not something you could speed through. So check your watch. Is it Frosty time yet? And by that, we mean, is it time for a moment with just you and your Frosty kicking back and doing whatever goes best with the chillest treat of the season? These Peppermint Frosty treats are going fast, so when it's time for Frosty time, choose wisely, choose Wendy's.
Save now on appliances and more at the Truckload event at Lowe's. For a limited time, get up to an additional $600 off select major appliances and instant savings from top brands like Samsung, LG, and Whirlpool. And you can take home what you buy same day. Plus, get store-wide savings on even more items. Head to your local Lowe's store or visit Lowe's.com to shop the Truckload event today. Exclusions apply while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Valid 12/29/14.
The NFL is headed back to Vegas for the Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon. See new skills challenges and experience the first ever AFC versus NFC flag football game Sunday, February 5th, 12 p.m. Pacific time at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Visit ProBowl.com/tickets to buy your tickets today. A couple of opportunities there for Tennessee. Dobbs did his job. Didn't necessarily get the backing from his receivers.
You got to be impressed if you're a Tennessee Titans fan with the job that Josh Dobbs has done right now. He's hit his receivers. They just let him down on a couple opportunities already early in the game.
1st and 10 from the 35 for Dallas. Already a 7-0 lead. Handoff to Davis, and he is dumped behind the line of scrimmage by Monty Rice. It's a loss of 1 on the play. Rice is a second-year linebacker out of Georgia who's got a lot of responsibility in this Tennessee defense.
Yeah, great job by Monty Rice, recognizing the concept on the running game and is able to shoot through that backside B gap and hit the running back untouched in the backfield, dropping him for a -1 yard gain.
2nd down and 11. Prescott in the pocket, darts one over the middle. It's caught by Davis, turns it upfield. Big gain across the 45, across the 50, and Davis finally brought down by the combination of Byard and Kalu. Catch and run for 18 yards.
Yeah, Davis starts in the backfield here. He's looking if he's got any work in protection. He's got no work. So he just finds a little space over the football as the check down. Dak Prescott quickly goes through his progressions, dumps him the football with plenty of time for him to turn and make some nifty moves to make his way past the 50.
Dallas is in Tennessee territory at the 49, rushes on. Prescott dump off to the near side. Schultz takes it upfield for a couple. Could have been a big loss. Instead, they at least move it in the right direction. Okwanu with the tackle. It's going to be 2nd down and 9.
You know, tight ends aren't always known for their pass blocking prowess, and in this one, they got beat so quickly. There was 2 tight ends on the right side of the formation. I'm not sure if it was supposed to be a tight end screen or if as soon as he got beat, he just turned around and gave his numbers as an emergency valve for Dak Prescott to dump the football so he doesn't get sacked.
Hit the 2-minute mark. Handoff. Big hole. Davis up the middle. Angles to the left. Across the 30. Across the 25. And he's hit by Byard. What a burst. Huge opening on that offensive line, and Dallas takes advantage.
The running back is responsible for things beyond 4 yards down the line of scrimmage. Great job by the Dallas Cowboys offensive line picking up a little stunt on the left side. But then as soon as Davis gets in the open field, he's got some nifty moves with a quick jump cut to the left to make the Tennessee Titans secondary. A couple missed tackles there, moving the ball down the field.
1st and 10 from the 24. Prescott throws it to the left side, and it's C.D. Lamb with the grab. He's tossed down by Monty Rice. So we've seen Davis splash here a little bit in the early going on a catch and run and then a straight run. They're mixing and matching with him and Ezekiel Elliott.
Yeah, Malik Davis has shown some impressive acceleration once he gets into open space and showing some sweet moves there as the rookie from Florida is impressing a lot of Cowboys fans here tonight.
Undrafted free agent. Elliott is in there. He shifts to the left side. 2nd and 8. A throw to the left sideline. Caught by Noah Brown. Just short of the first down. Trey Avery, the defensive back, in coverage. It's going to be 3rd and short. Tune in. Watch all the excitement of the NFL next Sunday on Fox. Check your local listings for games and times in your area. Catch the NFL on Fox.
Noah Brown on the left side as the X-receiver, just running a little speed out. He's got a lot of cushion. Dak Prescott notices it pre-snap and is able to quickly throw the ball on time for an easy completion to set up a 3rd and 1.
3 tight ends in this formation. 18 seconds left in the opening quarter. Dallas driving once again. Handoff left side. Elliott is spun down. The Titans were ready for it. Naquan Jones and Jack Gibbons over there. It's a loss of 3 on the play. And that is how this first quarter will end, with the Tennessee defense coming up big, setting up a 4th and 4 when we come back for Dallas. They've got a 7-0 lead on the Titans at the end of 1. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you with Inflation Buster. That's more road trips, more family fun. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you'll get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Don't miss out. Visit InflationBuster.com to get started today. That's InflationBuster.com. Offer ends soon.
For fees, covered rate, like date requirements, and other terms and conditions, visit InflationBuster.com or call 1-833-7-ROCKET. Equal housing lender, license in all 50 states. NMLSConsumerAccess.org, number 3030.
It's never okay to drive stoned. You put yourself and others in danger. If you've been using marijuana in any form, do not get behind the wheel. If you feel different, you drive different. Drive high, get a DUI. Paid for by NHTSA. Dallas Cowboys up 7-0 on the Tennessee Titans. Ian Eagle along with 10-time Pro Bowler Joe Thomas here in Nashville. Dallas looked like they were going to get that first down, keep the drive going. The Tennessee defense responds and stonewalls them on 3rd and short.
Yeah, if Tennessee wants to keep this game close and give them an opportunity to be in their normal offense where they have a mix of run and pass, they got to make big plays in those critical moments. That's exactly what they did right there. 3rd and 1, you're thinking, man, how are they going to stop the Cowboys with Zeke Elliott coming downhill? But Jack Gibbons does a great job. He recognizes the running concept that he has and is able to run through on the backside of that play and tackle Zeke in the backfield for a 3-yard loss, which was big not only to get him to 4th down, but now it's 4th down and too far for Mike McCarthy to go for it, who's one of the guys in the NFL that's not afraid to go for it in 4th and short situations, especially early on in the game.
So if that's a no gain, you're thinking 4th and 1, they're going to go for it.
Absolutely, especially the way they've been running the football on this drive. He wants to send a message to his team. that this is not a game to sleepwalk through. We're going to be aggressive. We're trying to win this game. And I think he would have gone for it there, but 4th and 4 is a little bit too far to go for it.
Instead, it's a 36-yard field goal attempt along the left hash for Brett Maher. Anger will hold it. Overton to snap it. Snap, placement, kick on the way. Maher, he boots it through to extend the lead to 10-0. 4 seconds gone by here in the second quarter. A reminder that for every field goal made tonight and throughout the remainder of the season, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. So that's a mini victory for the Tennessee Titans defense to hold Dallas to 3 points on the board. 10-0 advantage for the Cowboys. Tennessee's offense, we saw on the first possession, some option runs, trying to get Dobbs to the outside a bit. Second possession, he was throwing it. He was slinging the football.
And he was accurate. I mean, he is hitting his receivers in their hands, but they've just dropped a couple passes early on that could have been big momentum builders and belief builders for this Tennessee Titans team, that they're going to be trying to hold on to anything that happens in the first half that'll give them that belief that they can win this game in the second half.
In that first quarter, Dallas had 8 first downs. Tennessee had 1. Maher kicks it off. Wobbler over the head of Chestnut. And it's coming out to the 25-yard line for Dobbs and the Tennessee Titans. Were you surprised that Dobbs got named the starter?
Well, not knowing the Tennessee Titans all that well until this week, I assumed that the guy that's only been here 8 days probably was not going to be given the starting nod on a short week, his first start in his NFL career. But knowing Josh Dobbs from his time in Cleveland in training camp this year, it doesn't surprise me with his ability to pick up this offense in such a short time frame.
Dobbs in his 6th year in the NFL, 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line, moving from left to right. Fake the handoff, loses the football, scoops it up. Dobbs trying to make it happen down the field, throws it to the right side, and it's incomplete.
All right, not the greatest play of all time, but this is why they like Josh Dobbs in this situation, because he's cool under pressure and he makes great decisions. He gets the football, they try to run a little guard pull play action pass. Dobbs gets the ball knocked out of his hand by DeMarcus Lawrence as DeMarcus Lawrence has pushed past his right arm, but without panicking, Dobbs just picks the football up, he scrambles to his right, and then he delivers the football out of bounds, safely being able to live to 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I think that's the attribute that has stood out so far. There's a calmness to Joshua Dobbs. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 10, 11 seconds gone by here in the second. Handoff to Haskins, running the right side along the hash, inside the numbers, and he's not going to go down, but he's whistled down just short of the 28-yard line. Combination of Watkins and Golston will get credit for it. It's a 3-yard pickup.
Little inside zone there by Hassan Haskins, but the Tennessee Titans, they started with a bunch to their left side, and actually 2 of the guys in the bunch came, and one inserted as a blocker, one went in orbit motion behind Josh Dobbs, setting up a potential option. That's something that's going to be the next progression of that play as this game wears on.
Single receiver off to the right is Racy McMath. Twin receivers to the left, strong side left with the tight end. Shotgun Dobbs, 3rd and 6, steps up, throws a deep ball, downfield, caught! McMath with the grab! Brought down at the 31, a rainbow from Dobbs.
Racy McMath, he's on the right side of the formation as the X receiver, right on the inside edge of the numbers, and he just runs right by the Dallas Cowboys cornerback, and great job by Joshua Dobbs being able to deliver the football to the outside for McMath to be able to fall to the turf as he's catching the ball safely away from that safety that's coming off the middle of the field trying to make a play on the ball.
39-yard reception. Racy living up to his first name. Fake the handoff. Bootleg to the left. Running play for Dobbs, trying to get to the outside, and he's brought down by Damone Clark, but Dobbs showing some gumption on a number of plays in this first half as he veers to the perimeter.
Titans show up in the pistol formation with the quarterback in shotgun, the running back behind. Dobbs opens up to his right, shows the football to the running back, pulls the ball, bootlegs out to his left, and another great decision by Joshua Dobbs. Nobody open, so he tucks it and runs and gets about 8 yards, setting up a 2nd and 2 or 2nd and 3.
2nd down and short Tight formation. Cowboys creeping towards the line. Haskins the single setback. 12:32 to go in this first half. Handoff. Haskins running to the right. Won't go down on first contact. Falls forward, and he is right at the line to gain. Damone Clark, the rookie out of LSU, combining with the veteran safety Jaron Kearse to bring him down.
Titans show up with two tight ends to the right side, so they got the YY wing running an outside zone to their right. Great job by Jeff Swaim, who does a great job on the combination block on the outside linebacker for the Dallas Cowboys to be able to create enough horizontal and vertical stretch down the field for Haskins to be able to get his shoulders facing towards the end zone and struggle forward, nearing a first down, setting up here third and short, third and inches.
Just short for Tennessee. Motion man to the near side, Chris Conley. Quarterback keeper is Dobbs, and he's got it. Driving right up the gut for the necessary yardage. They'll move the chains.
And what has become America's play, the quarterback sneak on third and fourth and short. Tennessee goes with the quarterback sneak with Dobbs. And they actually bring Chris Conley in, who's starting out wide to the left. He motions in, and as soon as the ball is snapped, he pushes Dobbs forward for the first down.
So, line of scrimmage is the 21-yard line. 11-14 and counting left in this first half. The rain has basically stopped. It was coming down in that first quarter. Fake the handoff, bootleg to the left once again. Dobbs looking downfield. Tries to fake it, and he is dumped by Donovan Wilson. Wilson did not buy what Dobbs was selling. It's a sack on the play.
Tennessee starts out in the I formation. It's a little bootleg back to Dobbs' left, but there's only two receivers in this route. When you run those bootlegs, it kind of cuts the field in half, and a lot of times you only have an option to throw to one or two guys or run it. In that case, both guys were covered, but Dallas sniffed it out and also had a man for the quarterback, was able to get Donovan Wilson tackling Dobbs behind the line of scrimmage for a big loss.
Fifth sack of the season for Wilson. 5-yard loss on the coverage sack, 2nd and 15. Play clock is down to 2. Shotgun, Dobbs has the snap, looks, throws over the middle. It's caught in heavy traffic. Okonkwo. The ball came out, and running is Haskins down the left side, and he's tackled inside the 5. The Cowboys are claiming that the play was already done. The Titans are celebrating that they're going to have a first and goal.
I think the celebration might be a little bit premature. We got Okonkwo clearly, as he's being tackled onto his back, his right elbow touches the turf while he has firm possession of the football. This one's going to come back pretty easily when the officials have a chance to look at it or hear from New York.
Mike McCarthy just tossed the red flag because every player on that defense was motioning to him. We got to challenge him.
Field is that the runner is down by contact at the 25-yard line. As we were discussing the ruling, Dallas threw their challenge flag. They were allowed to keep that challenge flag. It's third down at the 25-yard line.
Yeah, it's a mulligan. It all works out somehow in the wash.
Now, I know the officials are told, when in doubt, don't blow your whistle, but that one was pretty clear by any angle that Okonkwo, the tight end for Tennessee, had his back, his butt, his elbow that hit the ground,
you name it,
while he still had the football. Basically every body part, head, shoulders, knees, and toes all touched the turf while he had possession of the football.
So two things. They corrected the spot. It's now the 24-yard line, and they added about 41 seconds that had elapsed as the two teams were trying to figure out exactly what was happening. 3rd and 13 here for Tennessee. Motion man is Burke, settles in on the right side. Dobbs in trouble. Dobbs loses the football. He's sacked. The ball is free. Dallas claims they've got it at the 31-yard line. And now the officials will peel off the pile. Dobbs was under a heavy rush. Dante Fowler got in there. And now it's just a question of who's got it at the bottom of this pile. And it's Dallas. The Titans turn it over.
This is exactly why you cannot get in obvious passing situations against this Dallas defense. It was a jailbreak to the quarterback. Just about the time Joshua Dobbs got the football, he had all of the defensive linemen from the Cowboys in his lap. Specifically, LaRaven Clark got a little bit late off the snap, got beat quickly around the edge by Dante Fowler. He was the first one in there, but they all wrapped him up pretty quickly and were able to knock the football out and get the big turnover.
Micah Parsons on the recovery. Dallas with possession. They've got a 10-0 lead with 9:48 to go. First half. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even the hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, Sirius XM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
Touchdown! NFL fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SXM app. Just search for your favorite team on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra content from select clubs, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SXM app. Download it and search for your team today.
Another year has gone by in the National Football League, and Sirius XM NFL Radio was there to cover it all. From Tom Brady's retirement and unretirement to Aaron Rodgers' decision to stay in Green Bay, from blockbuster trades to quarterback competitions, and so much more. We're counting down the biggest stories of the past year with NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2022, hosted by Alex Marvez. Listen to the show anytime with the SXM app. Just search NFL Top 10.
Hey, this is Alyssa Lang from SiriusXM SEC Radio. This football season, there's only one way to stay up to date with your favorite school, the SXM app. From interviews with coaches,
Nick Saban, our guest.
Everybody wants to develop. How many people are willing to do the things they need to do to develop?
to analysis on your team.
They have the best returning offensive line in the SEC.
It's all in one place on the SXM app. Just search for your school's name and look for that iconic logo. Download the SXM app and start listening today.
Pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
You gotta love sports. Listen to Shine on Sports with me, Adam Shine, every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Dak Prescott with a throw to the right side. It is hauled in by Dalton Schultz, who's tackled after a 7-yard pickup. So Dallas on the move once again with a 10-0 lead. Now a 2nd and 3 at their own 38-yard line. Ezekiel Elliott sets up to the right of Prescott. 2 receivers left. Prescott looking to the right side. He hooks a pass. Incomplete in the direction of Schultz along the perimeter. Coverage from the linebacker, Jack Gibbons.
Dalton Schultz just starting from the right tight end position, pivots out towards the right sideline, and he actually had a little bit of room if Dak Prescott would have been able to throw it in there, but he just overthrew him a little bit towards that sideline.
Dallas Cowboys, 7 Pro Bowlers this year. Pollard, Lamb, Martin, Lawrence, excellent comedian, Parsons, Diggs, Turpin. 3rd and 3, complete. He put it exactly where it needed to be for T.Y. Hilton, who's helping this team. A throw to the right side for 12 yards and a first down.
It's amazing. Dak Prescott and T.Y. Hilton already have great timing. T.Y. is lined up to the right side on the outside edge of the numbers. Just runs a little skinny post, which is all about timing between quarterback and receiver. T.Y. drags it in and is able to pick up the first down.
4-time Pro Bowler, was not with a team this season after being let go by Indianapolis. And already you can see he fits what they're doing. Midfield, first down, handoff, Elliott. Up the middle, Elliott gets hit. Kalu was there. And also a defensive lineman got in there to make the play. DeMarcus Walker, a 4-yard pickup.
Really great job by Zach Martin and Tyron Smith on the backside. Cowboys are running inside zone to the weak side to their left. Ezekiel Elliott does a good job pressing to the left and then jump cutting back behind that big B block on the backside between the right guard and the right tackle for a nice gain.
Kellen Moore calling the plays, his 4th year as the offensive coordinator for the Cowboys. Played in the league at quarterback for 6 years with Detroit and Dallas. 2nd down and 6. Ball is free. Prescott trying to jump on top of it. The Titans get in there and recover it. Tennessee gets it back. T.R. Tart pounces on it.
The one thing you can't have if you're the Dallas Cowboys, you can't let the Titans hang around by turning the football over, especially with careless things like a dropped snap. Looks like Dak Prescott just drops the snap between him and Tyler Biadasz as he's trying to reverse pivot to his right. Hard to tell what the play was even going to be, but the ball comes up, hits Prescott in his hands, but he's not able to alligator clamp on the football. It falls between the legs of the offensive lineman, and T.R. Tart's in the right place at the right time to pick up the fumble.
Prescott, 5 straight games with an interception. That was a fumble. Handoff to Julius Chestnut, the rookie, trying to drive that left side. He picks up a yard out near midfield at the 49, brought down by the veteran Carlos Watkins. 7:49 and counting left in this first half. 10-0 lead for Dallas.
Little inside zone to the Titans left, and Chigakwanko, he's coming across the formation and bluffing the backside defensive end, trying to buy a little bit of time and space for the back to cut back, but the bluff didn't work because there was no space, and the tackle was made 1 yard down the field.
Shotgun formation for Dobbs. Fake the handoff, throw it. A low throw is handled, working out of the slot. Westbrook Akine. It's going to be a modest gain as he's quickly brought down by Malik Hooker. They'll pick up 4 with forward progress.
Dobbs shows a quick play fake and then tries to fire it out there to Westbrook Akine on the right side near the inside edge of the numbers, about 4 yards down the field. He's able to snag a low throw, but because the throw is low, he's not able to turn around and face the defense and make any type of a move before he's tackled.
Hassan Haskins is back in. This is a 3rd and 5 at the 47-yard line of Dallas. Under 7 minutes to go in the first half. Shotgun. Dobbs looking. Tries to loop it left side, and it's off the mark. Austin Hooper, a bunch of Cowboys in that area. Dangerous pass on a touch throw from Josh Dobbs.
Yeah, Josh Dobbs just barely overthrows Austin Hooper, who's running an out route about 5 yards past the sticks on the left sideline. And I'm happy to say, Titans offensive line did pretty well against the pass rush on that play. If they can keep that up and give Josh Dobbs a little bit of time to throw the football, they might be able to do some damage in the passing game.
Ryan Stonehouse will punt it. 2 punts tonight, averaging 49 yards per kick. This one high in the air, wobbler to the left, fair catch called for and brought in by Turpin at the 8. That's where Dallas will have it. 6:36 mark of the second quarter. 10-0. The Cowboys lead the Titans. We'll step aside, come back with more second quarter action after this. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
And now a message from Puffs Plus Lotion Tissues. Ordinary tissues can leave you with a red nose, so choose Puffs Plus Lotion for all of your blows. Puffs have lotion to soothe sensitive skin, so you can wipe without wincing. It's a win-win. Puffs have cushiony thickness, which brings relief too, so the days of sore red noses are gone and through. When you're after soothing softness, a nose in need deserves Puffs indeed.
The NFL and its players and teams are committed to advancing social justice through work that reduces barriers to opportunity and creates progress in police community relations, criminal justice reform, education, and economic advancement. Throughout the season, the NFL family has been working to highlight efforts across the league to inspire change in our communities and advance these issues. To learn more, visit NFL.com/inspirechange.
Did you know Nissan EVs have traveled 8 billion miles? Just a quick trip to Pluto and back. And what did we learn along the way? Well, that an EV can take on the world, like the Nissan Leaf. It can move racing forward and take your breath away, like the all-new Nissan Ariya. We learned to make EVs that electrify. 8 billion miles driven by Leaf owners globally since 2010. Ariya not yet available for purchase. Expected availability late fall, subject to change.
Time right now to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Sunday night, Pittsburgh at Baltimore. Monday night, Buffalo is playing at Cincinnati. And then next Saturday night, there will be a doubleheader. The times and teams yet to be determined. Exactly 4 p.m. We'll have some action here on Westwood One. Hey, did you know that Hulu Plus Live TV has over 75 live channels with sports like NFL games? It also now comes with Disney Plus and ESPN Plus. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately. Learn more at hulu.com. So Tennessee hanging around here. No, they have not put points on the board, but they certainly have not buckled on the defensive end. Forced a fumble after Prescott couldn't handle the snap, and now Dallas opens up, going from right to left, 1st and 10 at its own 8-yard line. Davis in the backfield, fake the handoff, rolling to his right. The throw is at the feet of Schultz, incomplete. He was covered by Byard.
Cowboys open up with little play action. Maybe you're thinking, all right, they're trying to take a shot down the field. Nobody home down the field. So Dak Prescott just throws it at the feet of Dalton Schultz as he's rolling to his right just to get rid of it and live for 2nd and 10.
Dallas Cowboys still alive for the division title, the #1 seed in the NFC. They've got to win out, and then they need a bunch of things to happen. Shotgun on 2nd and 10 from his own end zone. Prescott throws to the left side, and it's hauled in by C.D. Lamb. So polished. Joshua Kalu in coverage. They pick up 15 yards, and they'll move the chains.
C.D. Lamb lining up in the left slot. Moving him around is one of the things that the Cowboys do best to allow C.D. Lamb to play to his abilities. He's running a little bit of an out route. He does a great job of breaking down the leverage of the defensive back right at the line of scrimmage, and then gives himself plenty of space between him and the sideline for Dak Prescott to loft the ball in there before he gets out of bounds.
Joe, he's closing in on 100 catches on the season, looping to the right. Prescott is going to fire off a deep ball, and it's over the head of both C.D. Lamb and Roger McCreary. Incomplete.
Cowboys trying to take a shot here. Dak Prescott with the play action fake, booting out to the right side. C.D. Lamb lining up outside on the right side and running a little stop and go, trying to take a shot, get behind the defense. But great job by Roger McCreary there, staying home, not falling when the feet start chopping by the receiver, staying on top of him, deeper than the deepest. Nobody home.
Prescott is 12 of 16, 99 yards through the air. This is a 2nd and 10 from the 23-yard line. Running play, Malik Davis. Davis cannot get through that first wave. Tennessee was ready. Mario Edwards Jr., the veteran, combining with the practice squatter, Jaden Peavy, to bring him down on the play, and a loss of 1.
To DeMarcus Walker, the Titans defensive end was really, or defensive tackle was really the one that made this play. The backside left guard and left tackle there. They've got a double team on him, but he does a good job of going to a knee, splitting the double team, and then getting back up and disrupting the timing of the running back and forcing the ball to bounce to the left where Mario Edwards can make the tackle.
We are down to 5:10 to go in the second quarter. Prescott, a deep drop. He will throw it to the right side and laces one to Lamb. Lamb with a juke move and a first down for Dallas. He gets brought down eventually, but McCreary couldn't bring him down initially. 12-yard pickup. Trey Avery with the tackle.
3 receivers to the right. C.D. Lamb's the inside receiver. He starts like he's going across the formation to his left, and it's man coverage. So with a little bit of head and shoulders fake at the top of his route, he's able to break down the leverage and get the defender trailing to his left side, gives Dak Prescott tons of space in green grass to throw the football right to the sticks to C.D. Lamb, who's able to turn to his right and get upfield just past the first down marker.
4 receivers set. They're going to run it with Elliott. Left side, nice cut. Out across the 35-yard line, just outside the hash marks, met by Jack Gibbons on the play. And it's a short gain of 2. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on CBS. This Sunday, the Minnesota Vikings take on the Green Bay Packers. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL on CBS. Dallas working quickly here. 2nd and 8, under 4 minutes to go. First half. Prescott floats it to the right side. Gallup, tremendous grab. Michael Gallup. His momentum carries him out of bounds, but he holds on to the football. And a first down for Dallas.
Excellent job with the tippy toes near the sideline, getting both feet inbounds for Michael Gallup. He's running a deep comeback on the right side. Dak was watching him the entire way. I'm surprised he was able to fit it in there before he ran out of bounds.
It covers 12 yards. The pass, bobbled and intercepted. Kevin Byard in the right spot. Pass should have been secured. Hendershot with the bobble, the tight end, and Tennessee has got another takeaway.
Tight end Peyton Hendershot, he split out in the slot on the right side, and he's running a little corner post. And as soon as he turns his shoulders back to the left as he's going to the post, the ball hits him right between the numbers. And instead of catching with his hands out front, he's holding his hands near his chest. The ball hits his chest, pops up in the air, and Kevin Byard is right there for the opportunistic interception.
Third interception of the season for Byard. Tennessee gets the football back at the 36. 10-0 lead for Dallas. 3:33 remaining. Second quarter. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
This is it. The putt to win the tournament. If you sink it, the championship is yours. But on your backswing, your hat falls over your eyes. Is this how you're running your business? Poor visibility because you're relying on spreadsheets and outdated finance software? To see the full picture, you need to upgrade to NetSuite by Oracle. NetSuite is the #1 cloud financial system to power your growth. With visibility and control of your financials, inventory, HR, planning, budgeting, and more. NetSuite is everything you need to grow all in one place. With NetSuite, you can automate your processes and close your books in no time while staying well ahead of your competition. 93% of surveyed businesses increase their visibility and control after upgrading to NetSuite. Over 32,000 businesses already use NetSuite. For the new year, NetSuite is a new financing program for those ready to upgrade at netsuite.com/touchdown. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown for this special one-of-a-kind financing offer on the #1 financial system for growing businesses. netsuite.com/touchdown.
You've been putting back a few, and a few becomes a few too many. For a moment, you think of calling for a ride, but nah, you live nearby. What's the worst that could happen? You get pulled over, your insurance goes up, you lose your license, you total your car, you kill someone. The results of driving drunk are tragic. That's why law enforcement is out there looking for impaired drivers to save lives. So if you think you're okay to drive after a few drinks, think again. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Welcome back. Grainger broadcast booth at Nissan Stadium. Along with Joe Thomas, I'm Ian Eagle. The right gear can be the difference between a loss or win on the field. Grainger can help make sure you have the right supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click, or stop by Grainger today. Joe, your keys to the game, you've nailed it across the board, but turnovers a big part of what you thought coming into this one.
Yeah, Dallas has got 10-0 lead right now, but they must not have listened to the keys of the game because a couple turnovers, getting sloppy, not playing fast to start and playing down to your competition is leaving this a really close game.
Dump off. Chestnut the catch, turns it upfield to the 40, 45. Chestnut off to the races. Chestnut caught from behind at the 30-yard line. Just chewing up real estate. Chestnut blocks from Levin and Brewer up front.
Offensive screens are all about timing, trying to get it called into a blitz. You see the Cowboys are blitzing off the edge right there with Donovan Wilson on the left side. Chestnut's able to turn, fake like he's going to block, and then turns quick. Dobbs finds him, and then Chestnut's able to find that alley down the numbers, up the left sideline, and once he gets into the open space, he's got a little bit of speed.
34 yards on the catch and run. Line of scrimmage is the 31. Give it to Chestnut. There's nothing there on that left side. He falls forward just across the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 1.5 yards. Neville Gallimore and Carlos Watkins collaborate on the stop. 2:30 left in this second quarter. It'll be 2nd down and 9 for Tennessee. Cowboys have the 10-0 lead. Titans are trying to snap a 5-game losing streak. This game does not affect their situation for next week. They will play Jacksonville with the AFC South title on the line. 2nd and 9, left hash, 30-yard line. Fake the handoff. Dobbs has room. He will throw. Should have been intercepted. It bounces off the chest of Trayvon Diggs. Incomplete.
Titans go with a little play action, but Joshua Dobbs, he's staring down his receiver as his tight end is coming all the way across the field from the left side. Great job there. Trayvon Diggs watching the eyes of the quarterback, tries to jump that route, and if he's got a little bit better hands, it might be a pick six.
Diggs, 3 interceptions this season. He had 11 in 2021. Pro Bowler each of the last 2 years. Titans, 2 of 6 on 3rd down tonight. Play clock down to 1. Snap to Dobbs. Out of the gun. He'll throw underneath. Catch is made. Turning it upfield. Robert Woods has enough along that right side for a first down. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. 10-yard pickup. Woods, the savvy veteran, gets to the spot. As we hit the 2-minute warning, sponsored by Rocket Mortgage. Buying or selling a home, Rocket can help you save with custom solutions. Reach out today. NMLS 3030. 10-0. Cowboys in front. Tennessee threatening. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you with Inflation Buster. That's more road trips, more family fun. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you'll get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Don't miss out. Visit InflationBuster.com to get started today. That's InflationBuster.com. Offer ends soon.
For fees, covered rate, like date requirements, and other terms and conditions, visit InflationBuster.com or call 1-833-7-ROCKET. Equal housing lender, license in all 50 states. NMLSConsumerAccess.org, number 3030.
Streaming on Peacock.
Fellas, I'm getting married.
From the creator of The Best Man and The Best Man Holiday.
Come with us to Quinn's wedding. Guaranteed to put a smile on your face.
And executive producer of Insecure.
They want to make unfinished business into a movie.
That book caused a lot of drama. Get your popcorn ready.
Baby, just like old times, only better. The Best Man, The Final Chapters. A new limited series. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
Let's get lit!
Save now on appliances and more at the Truckload event at Lowe's. For a limited time, get up to an additional $600 off select major appliances and instant savings from top brands like Samsung, LG, and Whirlpool. And you can take home what you buy same day. Plus, get store-wide savings on even more items. Head to your local Lowe's store or visit Lowe's.com to shop the Truckload event today. Exclusions apply while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Valid 12/29/14.
A reminder to stay tuned for the halftime report with Scott Graham. Scott will chat with linebacker Patrick Queen of the Baltimore Ravens previewing Sunday Night Football. That's all coming up at the half. Ian Eagle, Joe Thomas, rest of our Westwood One crew here in Nashville. 1:58 on the clock. First down for Tennessee, trailing 10-0 at the Dallas 20-yard line. Joe, what's the approach now if you're the Tennessee Titans with Josh Dobbs at the controls at quarterback?
Well, you just got a first down here. You're right on the edge of the red zone, right about the 20-yard line, which is where the red zone starts. You're going to want to chew up some clock here, right? As the underdog, you're not trying to score quick here and then try to get a quick defensive stop. So you want to chew up as much clock as you can and try to score as the clock is winding down towards halftime.
First down, right hash, 20-yard line, shotgun formation for Dobbs, trailing 10-0 to the Cowboys. It's a handoff, and it's going nowhere. Swallowed up in the backfield, the Cowboys with Dorrance Armstrong firing through for a loss of 3 on the play.
Dennis Staley, the left tackle for Tennessee, struggles a little bit. He's trying to cut off Dorrance Armstrong in the backside B gap before the center can come and back block. And he's just not able to get quick enough inside with his head to be able to slow the ball, slow the defensive lineman down into that gap.
Chestnut to the sideline. Haskins replaces him. Dobbs will dart one to Haskins. Catch made. Haskins trying to fire along that right side. He's hit at the 20. 3-yard pickup. And Sean Wright with the tackle, and Wright took the brunt of that hit. He remains on the turf. So Wright is going to get checked out by the athletic training staff, and that will stop things at the 1:12 mark of the second quarter. The copyright of tonight's broadcast of Thursday Night Football on Westwood One is owned by the NFL on behalf of its member clubs. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the National Football League is strictly prohibited. It's going to be 3rd down and 9 with the ball at the 19-yard line. Cowboys charge the timeout because of the injury. Wright is up on his feet and jogging to the far sideline. That's where the Dallas bench area is. And Tennessee will have a 3rd and 9 with 1:12 on the clock. Josh Dobbs is 8 of 14, 113 yards through the air. He's also carried the ball 3 times for 12 yards.
It'll be interesting to see how aggressive Tennessee wants to be here on this 3rd and 10, or if they're just going to be happy kicking a field goal before halftime.
Dobbs on 3rd and long. From the gun, he's got Haskins to his right. Tight formation. Dobbs looking to get rid of it. He throws. Receiver falls down on the left side. He was trying to hit Robert Woods, who lost his footing. Dobbs took a shot from Parsons at the end of the play.
Micah Parsons is lined up over the right guard for the Tennessee Titans. He runs a quick stunt, so he ends up over the left guard, or actually right behind the center, and he slides in there. Some miscommunication on the inside of the Tennessee Titans offensive line leaves one of the best defensive players in football to hit your quarterback in the face. I don't think that's how they drew it up. Unfortunately for Dobbs, he had a receiver that was open towards the left numbers that if he would have hit it, at least it would have given him an opportunity to maybe get a first down.
37-yard attempt for Randy Bullock, and it is right down the middle. Tennessee is on the board at the 104 mark of the second quarter. They trail the Cowboys by 7. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. It's up Tennessee. First points of the night with 1:04 on the clock. Dallas still has some time to work with here. Titans will get the football to open up the second half. So for Dak Prescott and company, fireworks last week. They had 419 yards of offense against the Philadelphia Eagles. They put up 40 points, but offense hasn't been easy for the Cowboys to come by here, at least not scoring. 2 turnovers, huge part of it, and Tennessee playing sound defense.
Yeah, Tennessee's doing a nice job getting to Dak Prescott, making him uncomfortable at times. But really the story of the first half has been the turnovers. That's what's keeping Tennessee in this game.
Randy Bullock, the blast through the back of the end zone. Dallas will have 1:04 to work with on the clock. And a 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line, moving from right to left. It's the Cowboys who actually lead the NFL in takeaways with 30, but Tennessee has had 2 of them tonight. And Dallas has been the best team in the NFL turning those takeaways into points. 110 points off of turnovers. 1st and 10 from the 25. Elliott in the backfield. Prescott from the gun. Looks. Prescott has time. He delivers, and it's incomplete. It bounces off of Gallup. Good coverage back there from Trey Avery for Tennessee.
Gallup lines up on the left numbers, the inside edge of those numbers, and runs down the field, tries to turn around, steal maybe a 12 to 15 yard start the drive here for the Dallas offense. That's one of the most important things when you're working in the 2-minute drill, is get that first play positive so you can get up on and start playing fast.
2nd and 10, 59 seconds on the clock. Dime package here for Tennessee. Shotgun. Prescott deep in the pocket. He will gun one over the middle. It is dropped by Brown. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. Pressure from Terrell Basham on the play.
Basham does a nice job against Tyler Smith at left tackle. He gives him a little head fake to the inside, and he swims him to the outside. He does a great job of dipping that left shoulder, getting skinny so that he can climb back on the top edge of the pocket to get to Dak Prescott and hit him right as he's throwing the football.
So it's 3rd and 10. There's still 55 seconds left.
They've taken no time off the clock with 2 incompletions.
Tennessee has 2 timeouts remaining. Prescott in the pocket, steps up, trying to run. Prescott thrown down at the 22 by DeMarcus Walker. And the Tennessee defense comes up big once again, and Prescott comes up limping at the end of the play. Multiple flags down, 3 of them.
Holding. Defense number 21. This is a 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
A crusher for the Titans defense. Roger McCreary called for the hold as Prescott is trying to walk it off.
Cowboys very fortunate on that play. McCreary lining up over CeeDee Lamb on the right side of the formation. CeeDee Lamb tries to get to the sticks and pivot to his left to make himself available to his quarterback. McCreary just getting a little too handsy and does not allow him to pivot to show his numbers to his quarterback.
Second life for Dallas. Throw over the middle to Dalton Schultz, and he turns it upfield for a first down across the 40-yard line. Roger McCreary with the tackle. Schultz now right around 50 catches on the season, and a timeout called. 41 seconds to go in this first half.
Dalton Schultz lines up on the right side of the formation. He's detached. He just finds a little softness in the zone about 7 yards and sits down, make himself available to Dak Prescott, catches the football, turns around, is able to get the first down. That's just how you draw it up when you're just trying to start getting this drive going to try to work into your 2-minute offense and start playing fast.
First and 10, 41 seconds to go in the second quarter. Ball spotted at the 43-yard line of Dallas. Prescott in the pocket, a rhythm throw to the right. Caught by Hilton, tried to fake his man upfield. The question, did he get out of bounds? Greg Mabin there trying to make sure that he didn't, but he did. 3-yard pickup.
T.Y. Hilton got pretty lucky on this one. He was the second receiver off the line of scrimmage in a Twins formation to the right, just running an easy speed out. He's kind of the check down in that look. He catches the football, but he doesn't make a great effort moving forward toward the sideline as he's getting out of bounds. He kind of gets thrown backwards and out of bounds, and a lot of the Titans defenders right there want that clock to keep moving.
Second and 7 from the 46. Once again, the gun. Prescott steps, fires underneath. Catch made. CeeDee Lamb quickly tackled by McCreary. 28 seconds to go. And a timeout called after the 7-yard pickup through the air. It's going to be short of the first down. Every Westwood One football broadcast this season is now available on all Alexa-enabled devices. Just say Open Westwood One Sports. You'll be taken straight to the action. That's Open Westwood One Sports to listen on Alexa. So, 3rd and 1, ball at the 48-yard line for Dallas. And the Cowboys are out of timeouts.
Cowboys here, 3rd and inches. You want to get the first down, potentially quarterback sneak, maybe something quick, and then get up on the ball quickly and run your next play on first down.
7 catches, 52 yards for Lamb. 3rd down and short. Prescott steps up. He's going to run. First down, left side, 45-40, and ducks out of bounds. Dak Prescott, excellent awareness, getting to the spot and turning it into a 13-yard gain. They're trying to get into Maher territory.
They're getting pretty close right there. Ball's going to be on the 39-yard line. They're really close to being in field goal range, but great job by Dak Prescott as he scrambles to his left, getting out of bounds because they don't have any timeouts left. So now the middle of the field is not going to be quite as available unless you're ready to spike it quickly.
21 seconds on the clock. New set of downs. Prescott in the pocket. He will throw. Intercepted! Picked off by Byard. Right side across midfield. And he's forced out of bounds. Second of the night for the Pro Bowler Kevin Byard. Prescott, 6 straight games with at least 1 pick. And that one was costly.
Dalton Schultz is lined up at the tight end on the left side of the line, just runs a little out route about 10 yards near where the first down marker is, and Kevin Byard is just reading Dak Prescott's eyes the whole way. Dak stares down his tight end, and Byard is able to just step right in front of that as his tight end is drifting away as the ball is being delivered rather than coming downhill towards your quarterback in a friendly manner. Byard with the huge interception to be able to stop what could have been a field goal attempt for the Cowboys.
So instead, Tennessee has the football with 13 seconds on the clock. And the Titans still have 2 timeouts. Ball is at the 41 of the Cowboys. Dobbs in the pocket. He throws. Caught at the 30-yard line. Working the right side. Burks won't go down. Burks finally brought down at the 10. Traylon Burks was so close to being out of bounds, and Deshaun Wright couldn't bring him down. 2 seconds on the clock with a timeout called. 27-yard pass play.
Boy, Traylon Burks is getting really lucky in that one because he starts to the right side, split out of the formation. He runs a pretty deep outside comeback, He catches the football, but he decides to try to stay in bounds rather than going out of bounds and giving the kicker an opportunity to kick a field goal. And fortunately for him, he's tackled with 2 seconds left as he cuts back to the middle of the field, because if he would have made another cut, or if a Dallas defender would have not been that close, he may not have been able to get down before time expired.
But it sets up a 29-yard field goal attempt. Bullock connects with no time remaining. The Titans get a pick. They turn it into 3 points, and they cut the Dallas lead to 10-6. Big time from Tennessee and Mike Vrabel's squad. We have hit halftime here. Dallas has the lead, but that did not go according to plan, Joe.
No, this was not the half that the Cowboys wanted to have, going against a very short-handed Tennessee Titans team. The way Tennessee is going to stay in this game, we talked about it in pregame, it's turnovers. And they got exactly that in the first half, getting 2 interceptions and a fumble recovery. And right when you thought Dallas was going to be able to go up by 2 scores, maybe at the end of the half, big interception by safety Kevin Byard, taking it all the way down. Nice throw by Joshua Dobbs to Traylon Burks near the sideline, able to get down inbounds, call the timeout, kick a field goal, and all of a sudden we got a game.
10-6, the Cowboys lead it. End of the first half. When we come back, Scott Graham rejoins us from our Progressive Insurance studios with the halftime report. For a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers today. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
And now a message from Puffs Plus Lotion Tissues. Ordinary tissues can leave you with a red nose, so choose Puffs Plus Lotion for all of your blows. Puffs have lotion to soothe sensitive skin, so you can wipe without wincing. It's a win-win. Puffs have cushiony thickness, which brings relief too, so the days of sore red noses are gone and through. When you're after soothing softness, a nose in need deserves Puffs indeed.
Shop limited time deals at the Truckload event at Lowe's, happening now. Save big on your favorites across the store. During this event, get up to 50% off select tools and accessories. Plus, find the perfect floor tile for your home for less. Get up to 50% off select styles while you can. Head to your local Lowe's store or visit Lowes.com to shop the Truckload event today. Valid 12/29 to 1/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowes.com for details. Discount taken at time of purchase.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios. We have reached halftime in Nashville, and the Tennessee Titans, using a big turnover, kind of flipped the score, or the possibility of the score. Right before halftime, the Dallas Cowboys lead has been trimmed to 10-6 as we have reached the break. Here in Week 17, you got a lot of games that have a lot of impact on who's going to be playing in the postseason. Our Sunday night game here on Westwood One is one of those games. Baltimore Ravens taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Steelers still alive right now for the possibility of making the playoffs. They could be eliminated this weekend with a loss. Baltimore is still chasing Cincinnati inside the AFC North, but if they win this ball game, then regardless of what Cincinnati does on Monday night, Baltimore would set up a single-game showdown with the Bengals for the division title in Week 18. Patrick Queen has become a big-time playmaker for this Baltimore defensive unit and is really spreading his wings this season. I got an opportunity to talk with him earlier this afternoon and asked him what kind of impact it is on him, what kind of pressure it might be on him to try to live up to the reputation of being a Baltimore Ravens defender.
Yeah, I knew that from when I was in high school, college. Like, I remember watching the game when they made it to the playoffs in 2019. I was like, watching the first quarter, I was like, yeah, I'm about to go see. I know they're going to win because their defense is going to ball out. Then I woke up, I was like, dang. Then you get here rookie year, and it's like straight, they talk about defense, and you actually get to play in the defense now, then you actually have those type of games where you're shutting people down and stuff. So I think that just comes for us wanting to be great. They got the right group of guys here, the right group of coaches. I think the front office is amazing. I think it all ties in together to what this organization is about.
You guys have seen these guys not that long ago in Week 14. It was a knockdown, drag-out, what people generally look at as a standard AFC North kind of game between these two teams. As you look at them right now on film, do you see anything different? Are you expecting different wrinkles considering the fact that we're talking about just a few weeks ago?
I don't think so. I think pretty much the style that we both play is just straight up football. don't change too much. Just go out there and play football. And obviously, they could have wrinkles. If they do have wrinkles, obviously you have to make adjustments and stuff and try to get back on track and stuff. But for the most part, I think it's just going to be the same game plan. Just go out there, try to play fast, physical, try to limit the things that they do well, and just go out there and try to win.
You raised some eyebrows with the tweet. Why flex that? And is that throwing a little shade at the opponent? Is that confidence from you? Where does that one come from?
Nah, it's just simply off the fact, like, I just rather wake up in the morning and go play. Like, it was not a shot at them. I know if somebody took it from them like that, then so it is what it is, so be it. But it was not a shot at all. It was simply the fact that I just like to wake up in the morning and just go.
Thinking about that, you talked about the fact that you're a defensive player who flies around, who makes impact type of plays. How much of what you do and the way you carry yourself out there has to come from a level of, I've got this, inner confidence, the ability to walk out on the field and say, I can make any play right now that I need to make?
Yeah, I think that just comes with just like how you are as a man. Like if you're going for a job interview and you don't have confidence, whoever interviewing you can sense that and just like he's not the guy for the job. So I think whatever it may be, shooting your shot at a girl or whatever it is, like if you ain't got that confidence, it ain't gonna work out. So my dad actually preaches that to me. He's like, you gotta have confidence that you're the best player on the field at all times. And every time I feel myself like starting to doubt, I'll be like, no, just remember what your dad said, you're the best player on the field. So that's how I carry myself. I always think I'm the best player on the field and truly believe that.
Last thing, you're in the playoffs. You're going to be competing for the ultimate prize. The level before this, you got over the hurdle that you needed to get over to, and you won that ultimate prize, and you were a big part of that national championship team. When you look around at what this team is doing right now, trying to gel at the right time, do you feel any of that happening in Baltimore right now?
Yeah, because I look at it the same way. I was talking to somebody about this the other day. It's actually crazy because my last year at LSU, the defense, we were slacking at first. Like, we wasn't all communicating how we needed to be. It was still hiccups on coverages and stuff. And then, like, the last 8 games, we were, like, shutting people down, like, barely getting scores here and there. So I think we're doing the same thing right now, and actually, obviously at a higher level, but it's just, like, it's flowing so much. Like, I actually do see glimpses of that and stuff. It's crazy. I know we got the guys to do it. Every single position, we got the guys to do it. So we just got to go out there. We got to put our minds to it, have that confidence like we just talked about, and just go out there and prove it.
Great getting to know you and talking to you. Thanks so much for your time. Good luck.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Baltimore Ravens Patrick Queen, he and his teammates taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers on Sunday Night Football here on many of these same stations. Our coverage Sunday night begins at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Our halftime score, Dallas 10, Tennessee 6. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hi, I'm Bill Leckitz.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Friday at noon Eastern on the SiriusXM Blitz as we recap Titans Cowboys from Thursday Night Football and get you ready for the rest of Week 17 as we head into New Year's weekend.
And Bill, it will be a party for some of these teams with postseason bids on the line around the National Football League.
So don't miss the SiriusXM Blitz Friday at 12 p.m. Eastern on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the SXM app included with all of our trials and popular plans.
SiriusXM FC celebrates the life and legacy of a soccer icon, the legendary Pelé.
God in football boots, nothing less. And he was astonishing in his manner, in his persona. On the football field, he took on a fourth dimension, the likes of which we've never ever seen.
Celebrate the life and legacy of Pelé on SiriusXM FC 157.
Another year has gone by in the National Football League, and SiriusXM NFL Radio was there to cover it all. From Tom Brady's retirement and unretirement to Aaron Rodgers' decision to stay in Green Bay, from blockbuster trades to quarterback competitions, and so much more. We're counting down the biggest stories of the past year with NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2022, hosted by Alex Marvez. Listen to the show anytime with the SXM app. Just search NFL Top 10.
There's only one place on SiriusXM to get your fix of the Atlantic Coast Conference, and that's ACC Today.
We're here on the ACC channel, folks. Get on our level.
Weekdays from 8 to 11 a.m. Eastern. Join Chris Patola and crew, including Tori Holt.
I hope they are just as fired up about this year as I am.
And Roddy Jones.
I'm a little disappointed we're not playing college ball right now.
As they tackle the ACC like no one else.
We are just flying off the handle with tape.
It's only on SiriusXM ACC Radio, Channel 371, and the SXM app.
Thursday Night Football on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Progressive Insurance gives you protection on the phone, online, or on the app 24/7 because things happen 24/7. Get a quote at Progressive.com. 4-point lead for the Cowboys here at halftime. Our Monday night game is a big one this week here on Westwood One. Buffalo and Cincinnati. The Bills with the number 1 overall seed in the AFC. The Bengals actually still have a chance to grab that and a division title, and their head coach, Zach Taylor, sounds confident.
They're ready for the test. They're ready for the challenge. You know, you've got to go through these types of games to be tested and be ready for the playoffs, and this team hasn't backed down from anybody yet. And again, we're excited to have them coming into our house on Monday night with our fans, and our players will be rested and ready to go.
A Bengals win and a Baltimore loss. They're division champions. A Bengals win this week and next week, and one Kansas City loss. Cincinnati becomes the number 1 overall seed in the AFC. Our halftime score, Dallas 10, Tennessee 6. When we return, Iron Eagle Joe Thomas will have the second half kickoff. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
And now a message from Puffs Plus Lotion Tissues. Ordinary tissues can leave you with a red nose, so choose Puffs Plus Lotion for all of your blows. Puffs have lotion to soothe sensitive skin, so you can wipe without wincing. It's a win-win. Puffs have cushiony thickness, which brings relief too, so the days of sore red noses are gone and through. When you're after soothing softness, a nose in need deserves Puffs indeed.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you with Inflation Buster. That's more road trips, more family fun. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you'll get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Don't miss out. Visit InflationBuster.com to get started today. That's InflationBuster.com. Offer ends soon.
For fees, covered rate, like date requirements, and other terms and conditions, visit InflationBuster.com or call 1-833-7-ROCKET. Equal housing lender license in all 50 states. NMLSConsumerAccess.org, number 3030.
Welcome back to Nashville, everybody. It is Week 17 in the NFL. We're getting ready for second half action. Iron Eagle, Joe Thomas, the rest of our Westwood One crew. 10-6 lead for the Dallas Cowboys over the Tennessee Titans. Dallas trying to move to 12-4 on the season. Titans trying to snap a 5-game losing streak. Let's check the halftime stats, sponsored by Indeed. We get it. A single hire can make or break everything. Indeed lets you schedule and conduct virtual interviews all from one place. Start at Indeed.com/credit. 206 total yards for Dallas in the first half, 152 for Tennessee. 3 turnovers for the Cowboys. They had 0 penalties, but the Titans came up big on a number of occasions defensively in that first half. All right. Let's focus on the second half, Joe. Give me a couple of keys that you're looking for in this second half.
We talked about it in pregame for the Cowboys. You can't let a lesser team hang around. You can't play down to your competition, and that's what happens when you turn the football over. 2 interceptions for Dak Prescott and a fumble lost on a mishandled snap from his center, Tyler Biadasz. Those are the type of things that give life to an opponent that came into this game thinking they had no chance to win.
Yeah, and it's the reminder in the NFL, the unpredictable nature of this league. Every single week, something happens where you scratch your head and say, wow, I did not anticipate it. It might happen on a Thursday night to start the week. The Tennessee Titans, right now, focused, of course, on what's going to happen next week against Jacksonville, but the people that are participating, the players that are here for Mike Vrabel, they're giving it their all, and they're following the culture that has been created in Nashville.
This is exactly the type of game Mike Vrabel wanted to see. He wanted to see a low-scoring game where his team was physical, that would take the football away, and that would give him confidence going into the week next week against the Jacksonville Jaguars, that even though we didn't have all of our best players playing in this game, we played them tough. We may have even beat them, depending on what happens here in the second half. That can build a tremendous amount of confidence going into their game next week, where it's loser leave town to win the AFC South.
How many names on this roster does Josh Dobbs know?
Well, it's kind of like me. When I was in my career, I played for more than 20 quarterbacks, and there was one point in a game where Josh Johnson came in the game in the fourth quarter against the Pittsburgh Steelers, and I actually had to ask him what his name was because he'd only been on the team for a couple couple days going into that game, and I'm sure Josh Dobbs knows about half the guys' names, but apparently knows the right guys' names because he's played really well in the first half, 9 for 16, throwing the ball, 143 yards, generally done a great job with his decision-making and his operation.
And by the way, Josh Johnson, still in the NFL.
Still in the NFL, and I'm over here with you guys eating hot dogs at halftime.
Well, you took your sweater off, so you're now ready.
Right.
You shed a layer, so you're now officially in the radio business. Brett Maher kicks it off from left to right, and that kick will land in the end zone, not returned out to the 25-yard line for the Tennessee Titans. They enter action at 7-8. They lost to Houston last week. The assumption was, all right, they'll snap their losing streak against the Texans. Didn't happen. They led that game 14-10 in the fourth quarter, let it slip away. They're reeling, but they have been motivated, and they know that the division title will be on the line next week when they head to Jacksonville. First and 10 at the 25-yard line. Haskins in the backfield. Dobbs under center. Corey Levin snaps it. Handed off. Haskins, a blast up the gut. And he is brought down by the combination of Curse and Clark after a 3-yard pickup.
Good job there by Tennessee, just getting things started. Nice, easy run play, but they're doing it with a physical nature. There's an aggressive nature to this run to the left side of the offensive line. Just making a statement coming out of halftime. Hey, we're here to stay, and we're going to give you everything you can have in the second half.
Tennessee entered Week 16 as the 4 seed in the AFC. They are now down to the number 10 spot in the playoff race. On a give, Haskins tries to cut it to the right, just inside the numbers, and he is bottled up after a gain of a yard. That's going to set up 3rd down and 6. Tackle made by DeMarcus Lawrence for Dallas.
Tennessee shows the same formation here with a bunch to the right, and they pull their tight end in the bunch back to the left, but they hand the ball off actually going back to the right and run right into DeMarcus Lawrence, who's unblocked. Kind of a curious run formation and scheme there.
So 3rd down and 6, just over a minute gone by here in the third quarter. Tennessee trying to keep this drive alive. Ball at the 29-yard line, moving from right to left. Shotgun, Dobbs steps, throws, it is dropped. It was there for Burks, and he could not haul it in. It's happened at least 3 times tonight where Dobbs did his job, the receivers did not do theirs.
Treylon Burks going against Diggs from the Cowboys there. Does a great job at the top of the route, give him a little head fake to the left sideline and comes all the way back across his face to the right on a dagger into the middle of the field. Josh Dobbs hit him perfectly in stride, maybe just a hair behind him, but Treylon Burks has got to be able to pull that one in for his quarterback.
Another punt for Stonehouse. He puts this one high. It's a booming kick. Turpin under it. At the 17, makes the catch. Turpin turns it upfield to the 20, to the 25, left side, and a flag comes in as he's tackled at the 27-yard line on the far side of the field. Penalty marker thrown at the 19, 54-yard punt. And Dallas is walking backwards towards their own end zone, which indicates they know it's going to be against them and what could be a hold on the return. Sean Hockley.
During the return, illegal block in the back, receiving team number 1. The penalties half the distance to the goal. First down, Dallas.
It is Kelvin Joseph, and it is the first penalty of the night for the Cowboys. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home for Thursday Night Football.
Hey, this is Danny Cannell. Go inside the locker room with me and my guy, Dusty Dvorak, on Dog Days with Dusty and Danny, weekdays at noon Eastern, only on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Cowboys have possession. They've got a 10-6 lead on the Titans from the 11-yard line. Toss it to Elliott, left side, stonewalled. He is spun down, and he will get back to the 10.5-yard line, hit by Gibbons and Jones.
So the Cowboys are in the shotgun here. Ezekiel Elliott is to the left side of Dak Prescott. Ball gets snapped. Little quick flip to Zeke as he's trying to run around in a toss crack to the left side, but Gibbons does a great job just running through and blowing it up.
Handoff to Elliott, running the left side, just outside the hash marks. He makes one man miss and then falls forward to the 17-yard line. Edwards couldn't bring him down initially, and now Elliott will head to the sideline, replaced by Malik Davis. That's a 7-yard gain.
Elliott running the outside zone to the right, just cuts it back inside and runs through the arm tackle of Edwards.
3rd down and 4. 12.5 to go in the third quarter. Prescott making sure everybody's on the same page as he stepped forward to the center and now backs up shotgun. On 3rd down, snap. Prescott gets rid of it quickly, on time. The throw to the left side is caught by Gallup for a 1st down. Extra yardage after the catch as he wrestles his way to the 30-yard line for 13.
Michael Gallup does a great job here, running through some contact from Trey Avery at the top of his route, just running a little skinny post on the inside edge of the left numbers, able to be physical, and Dak Prescott does what he does best, hitting him on time and on the money in that inside shoulder.
So, new set of downs for Dallas. It's a handoff to Davis. Running along the left, he's hit by Mario Edwards, and a gain of just a yard as he got cut down on the play.
Dalton Schultz is your backside tight end here on the left side. Cowboys are trying to run inside zone to the right, but your tight end's just no match for Mario Edwards as he swims upfield to the outside and is able to beat the tight end block and make the tackle in the backfield.
2nd down and 9. Prescott looks to his right. He is going to throw it to the right side. Contact and a flag down. Incomplete. Roger McCreary got mixed up with Noah Brown on the play.
Pass interference. Defense number 21. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. It's 1st down.
Cowboys line up in a twins formation on the right side, way outside the numbers. Noah Brown initially gives his numbers in his hands to the quarterback. It looks like it's going to be a little wide receiver screen. And then he tries to slip the defensive back down the field. It almost looked like Dak Prescott was just trying to throw the football out of bounds, but defensive back for the Tennessee Titans makes way too much contact near the sideline, and Noah Brown's able to draw the pass interference flag.
1st and 10 at the 40. Stutter step move, slammed down right at the line of scrimmage. Malik Davis, he got hit hard, stamped on the play for no gain. Jack Gibbons with the hit.
Jack Gibbons has shown up a bunch tonight. I'm really excited watching this guy, but backside, Tyler Smith, left tackle for the Cowboys, is trying to climb to the 2nd level on the backside of his zone B block with his left guard and is just not able to get a hand on Gibbons, who's able to run through and make the play.
2nd and 10 from the 40. Fake the handoff. Prescott has to get rid of it. It's a tight end screen. Jake Ferguson, the catch, acceleration across the 45, works that right side just inside the numbers and picks up 8 yards on the play. Tackle made by Kevin Strong. The pressure from McCreary.
Cowboys are in that YY wing to the right side with 2 tight ends and have a nice little play called here. Roger McCreary's blitzing off the edge. Great timing there by Dak Prescott and his tight end, able to get the ball out there. And pretty good play call, but not a whole lot to show for it, just gain a few yards.
3rd down and short. We'll hit the 10-minute mark of this third quarter. It's a handoff. Elliott carries tacklers with him. He's got a 1st down. Along the left hash, he kept the legs moving and picks up the necessary yardage, carrying Weaver and Gibbons with him to move the chains to the 48.
Zeke Elliott lines up offset in the shotgun to the right side of Dak Prescott. Little inside zone to their left. Great job by Connor McGovern. He's got a double team with Tyler Biotish on the inside zone. Creates enough space for Zeke Elliott to fall forward for the 1st down.
Motion man is Lamb. Handoff. Elliott stumbling forward. Gets back to the line of scrimmage and falls forward for a gain of a yard and a flag down. Weaver and Peavy combined to bring him down. That penalty marker came out quick. It is at the 46-yard line.
Holding. Offense number 63. It's a 10-yard penalty. It's 1st down.
That's the Badger.
Sorry to say that.
Sorry, Joe.
Thanks for bringing that up. We still love you, Tyler.
It's my job. I have to give background information on these guys.
That's right. So the Cowboys are running a little inside zone to the right, and Biotish just doesn't get his head far enough to the right of the defensive lineman, and when Zeke bounces it to the right, because the offensive and defensive linemen are locked up, when the defensive lineman lunges to make the tackle, it looks like Biotish holds him and restricts him.
1st and 20, give to Elliott, trying to rumble his way, but he is cut down after a gain of 1. Takes it up to the 43-yard line. Kevin Strong combining with Monty Rice. This Tennessee defense, give them a lot of credit. They played very hard, and they've made a bunch of plays.
Cowboys going here, no huddle.
Ball is tipped and incomplete. The throw to the left looking for Noah Brown, but the ball was tipped at the line.
Noah Brown's at the left side of the offense on the outside edge of the numbers, just running a quick slant, trying to pick up half of this distance on second and really, really long to put themselves in a third and manageable, but it's incomplete. Now you're in third and impossible, third and 20-something.
So third and very long for Dallas. 4 receivers set. Motion man Schultz settles in to the right. Shotgun. Prescott drops, looking. Prescott out of the pocket, moving to his left. Prescott looks downfield. He's going to try a deep one, dials it up. It is incomplete and a flag thrown. Gallup got hugged by Avery.
That's what you get when you've got a savvy veteran at quarterback like Dak Prescott.
Pass interference. Defense, number 30. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. It's first down.
Dak Prescott gets good protection early on from his offensive line, and then he's able to escape the pocket to his left. And as he's running to the left, before he gets to the sideline, he notices Michael Gallup is way down the field. He's got a defensive back that's in man coverage, so he's got his back turned to the quarterback. The quarterback knows that in that situation he can just throw the ball up, and Michael Gallup, all he has to do is go through the cornerback. In that case, it's going to be an easy pass interference call because the cornerback's not able to find where that football is.
The rookie from Rutgers picks up the penalty. First and goal from the 6. Fake the handoff. Tossed to the left side. Caught by Schultz. And he walks into the end zone. Untouched for the score. Touchdown, Cowboys. After the penalty, Dallas cashes in. It's Prescott to Schultz.
Trey Avery's getting victimized here in the last couple plays. He was guilty of the pass interference on the play before this, and now he's got Dalton Schultz on the left side in man coverage. Dalton Schultz comes down the line of scrimmage, gives a little bit of a block on the defensive end. Avery thinks that block makes it a run, loses track of Dalton Schultz into the flat. Dalton Schultz outflanks him for the easy pitch and catch from Dak Prescott.
And the extra point right through the uprights for Maher. Schultz leaks out wide open for the touchdown, and Dallas goes in front 17-6 over Tennessee. 8:48 to play, third quarter. You're listening to Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, I'm Brian Dunstead from SiriusXM FC. Every Monday, join Tom Rainey and me as we go all around the soccer world on our podcast, Week in the Tackle.
Enter our private circle.
From the significant...
There is a lot of reason to think they're going to win this tournament.
To the absurd.
This little car comes on, like...
We cover the soccer stories we find interesting on Week in the Tackle. Available for free on Stitcher or your favorite podcast platform.
This is Adam Shine, host of the Adam Shine Podcast, here to tell you can listen to my podcast all year round. I'll give you my NFL picks against the spread, give you fantasy advice all season long, while being joined by the best guests in all of sports. He's Aaron Rodgers of the Green Bay Packers.
This is what I expect. I expect to play well every year.
We release episodes of the Adam Shine Podcast every week. Subscribe today wherever you stream your podcasts or listen on the SXM app, including with most subscriptions.
The Adam Shine Podcast.
NFL fans, right now on the SXM app, hear in-depth coverage of your team with the Believe Podcast Network on SiriusXM. It's all the analysis, all the breakdowns that matter to you. Hosted by the players who played for your team and the fans who eat, sleep, and breathe it. 32 diehard fan bases, 32 podcasts. The Believe Podcast Network on SiriusXM. BLEAV. Search Believe in, followed by your team on the SXM app, Pandora, Stitcher, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, what's going on? This is your boy Kevin Hart, and guess what? I've got my own channel on SiriusXM, Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, channel 96. We play the best stand-up comedy from some of my favorite comedians, and I got my own show. It's called Straight From the Heart, and I host it with a bunch of unattractive friends of mine. They call the Planet the Cowboys. Every Tuesday and Thursday, real, raw, authentic conversation. 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Laugh Out Loud Radio right here on SiriusXM, channel 96. Don't miss it.
Sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. 10 plays, 89 yards, 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Touchdown, Prescott to Schultz, 6 yards, 51-yard pass interference penalty against Trey Avery, the key on that drive. Prescott is now 20 of 29, 171 yards, a touchdown, 2 picks. He has hit 7 different receivers. Return man is Chestnut, has an opening at the 20, crosses the 25 and stumbles forward just about to the 30-yard line. That's where this drive will start. Ollison on special teams makes the play. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on NBC. Sunday night, the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Baltimore Ravens. Of course, you can also hear Sunday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 Eastern on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at westwood1sports.com. All right, let's see if the Tennessee Titans can get something going here on the offensive end. Line of scrimmage is the 29. They're now trailing 17-6. During this 5-game losing streak, they have not scored more than 22 points in a game. On a handoff to Haskins, tries that right side, and there's nothing there. He is hit very quickly by Anthony Barr, the former Minnesota Viking and 4-time Pro Bowler, for a loss of 1.
Anthony Barr, one of the smartest defensive players in the NFL, quickly recognizes that the Titans are running outside zone to his side. He triggers, he shoots his gun, and he's able to contact the running back right at the line of scrimmage. Also a great tackler, takes him right to the ground.
They'll send 2 receivers off to the left, 1 to the right. Pistol formation with Dobbs in front of Haskins. Gets the snap, Dobbs pump and throw to the near side. Jeff Swain, the former Dallas Cowboy, with a catch. And he falls forward out along the perimeter with the clock continuing to run, under 8 minutes to go in this third quarter. That was a 2nd down and 11. They're going to place the football at the 34-yard line, so a gain of 5.
Well, 3rd and 6 coming up. This is going to be a big one for Joshua Dobbs. It's not super long, so they're not going to have to hold on to it too long, but you got to be able to convert here, hold on to the football, and give your defense a little time to have a breather on the sideline.
7:28 to go in the third quarter. 17-6 lead for the Cowboys. Titans moving from right to left here in the third. 3rd down and 6. Dobbs out of the pocket to his right, buying time, throws on the move. It's complete downfield. Traylon Burks, a wobbler of a pass, but it got there, and it's now in Dallas territory at the 46-yard line.
Traylon Burks is lined up all the way on the left sideline. Titans opt for a little sprint out to the right, and he's able to get hit by Josh Dobbs on the deep over.
And a quick snap, handoff to Haskins, who runs across the 35. He stumbles down at the 34. Penalty marker thrown, though, on the far side of the field.
Offside. Defense number 96. As penalties declined as the play results in a 1st down.
It was Neville Gallimore, and the reality is Tennessee just caught Dallas off balance. They got to the line quick.
Yeah, those are the type of things you want to do when you're the underdog in this situation, right? You get a nice play on 3rd down, you pick up a 1st down, quick, get up to line of scrimmage, see if you can catch the defense off guard.
1st down at the 34. Dallas crowds the line here. Snap, handoff, running to the right. Haskins turns it upfield, and he's gang tackle. They tried to jar the ball loose as he's tackled down at the 31.5-yard line. He picks up 3 yards on the play, hit by Wright along with Hooker.
LaShawn Wright there in that situation is the man that's got to make the play just like he does. The Tennessee Titans are running duo to the right side, and cornerback Wright from the Cowboys, he's the wide man on the line of scrimmage. He's the guy that is going to have to make that play because he's the only one that is going to be unblocked when the ball bounces out to his side. Nice job getting the ball down, which cornerbacks are not able to usually do.
Joshua Dobbs making his first NFL start. Dobbs holds onto it, sells the fake, throws to the right, and it's out of bounds. Incomplete. DeMarcus Lawrence had a beat on Dobbs, and that forced him to make a decision.
Not sure exactly what Tennessee was trying to do on that play. Little reverse pivot from Dobbs, fakes a fullback dive and then rolls to his right, but there's really only one receiver down the field, and he's easily covered by Dallas's secondary. Really nowhere for Josh Dobbs to go but throw the ball out of bounds.
Dobbs, who had a couple of stints with the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Jaguars, the Browns practice squad with Detroit. He was signed 8 days ago. He is starting in Week 17 for Tennessee. trailing 17-6. 3rd and 7. It's a handoff. Haskins, a blast to the right side. Haskins will come up short of a first down. He's brought down at the 26.5-yard line by Jaron Kearse, and now it's 4th down.
Wouldn't be surprised to see Mike Vrabel thinking about going for it. Looks like he's going to keep his offense out there. You're down 17-6, 4th and 2. It makes sense. Instead of kicking a long field goal, try to go for it, right? Give yourself an opportunity. 1-7 is worth more than 2 field goals.
We're down to 5:22 to go in the 3rd quarter. Shotgun formation for Dobbs. Trips to the left. They try a handoff. Falling forward. Great effort by Haskins. And it's enough for a first down. The initial contact came behind the line to gain, but he just kept on rolling forward.
Quentin Bohanna almost plays the Grinch on this play. He's lined up over the left guard. They're trying to run inside zone right at him. He gives a quick swim, beats his block, but just great effort by the running back, Hassan Haskins. Even though he's contact made with the defense a yard deep, he's able to struggle forward for the first down.
The rookie from Michigan remains in there. Line of scrimmage is the 24. New set of downs for Tennessee. Tight formation, handoff. Haskins to the right. Nice cut. Haskins stumbles, and across the 20-yard line, he's tackled. Good blocks from Levin and Roos on that right side to help spring him for a gain just inside the 20. We'll give him a gain of 5.
Yeah, a little outside zone to the right side. Exactly how you draw it up as an offensive lineman. You love seeing this. LaRaven Clark does a good job stretching the defensive end. The running back, Hassan Haskins, does a good job pressing it and cutting it and getting 5 yards. That's exactly what you want on first down.
He had 20 touchdowns last season at Michigan, a school record. 3 tight ends in this formation. They give it to Chestnut running the left side, and Chestnut is gobbled up behind the line of scrimmage by Watkins and Clark. That combination, it's a loss of 1 on the play. Clock continues to roll. We're down to 3:42 to go in the 3rd.
Outside zone to the left for the Titans, and what defeats outside zone? Penetration. O.C. Odigizua, the defensive tackle from the Cowboys, gets great penetration, is able to trip up Julius Chestnut, the running back for the Titans, at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
And an excellent pronunciation from you. Excellent.
Props.
Worked it in the mirror today. Dobbs to throw it on 3rd and 6. Strong throw, right side. Hauled in. Robert Woods. First down. Terrific grab, and the ball was a strike for 9 yards.
What a throw by Joshua Dobbs, hitting his man on time, on the money. Robert Woods lines up to the right side of the formation, inside the numbers, and runs just a speed out. He's got good leverage to lay the football up towards the sideline the entire way. The Cowboys receiver is inside the whole way. Great job with Dobbs, leading the safety in the middle of the field with his eyes and then turning and throwing to the sideline.
Practice squad running back Jonathan Ward is now in there, former Arizona Cardinal. Dobbs from the gun, looks, he will throw. It is Ward going down to get it. Clean catch, and he's ridden out of bounds inside the 10. So the line of scrimmage, the 11-yard line. Anthony Barr with a hit. They'll pick up 3 yards.
Jonathan Ward coming out of the backfield to the right side. Dobbs finds him quick. He does a good job going through his progression. But unfortunately, Ward kind of falls and stumbles right before he's able to catch the ball. Otherwise, he may have been able to turn that ball upfield and gain 3 or 4 more yards.
We had an injured Cowboy, Nashawn Wright, but he was injured along the Dallas sideline, so all he needed to do was roll a bit. He ended up getting up on his feet. Hey, later on we'll select the player of the game, sponsored by Wendy's with a Peppermint Frosty. Time to enjoy yourself. This holiday is built in. They're so rich and creamy. They're basically made for relaxing. So when it's Frosty time, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Kelvin Joseph will come in. Malik Hooker is also on a knee. So we've got a number of banged up Cowboys right now. Tennessee has got the football, a 2nd down and 6.5, just inside the 8.
Looks like Jaron Kearse is one of the guys going to the sidelines for the Cowboys. That could be important for Tennessee here. One of my pregame keys was the connection between Joshua Dobbs and tight end Chig Okonkwo. And Jaron Kearse is normally the one that's tasked with covering tight ends. So if they're bringing in the backup in this situation, Don't be surprised if Tennessee finds Chigo Konku somewhere here now that they're down in the red zone and they've got a backup covering him.
The ball is just short of the 7-yard line. Bland has come on for Dallas as well. So the Cowboys have to make a number of personnel changes here. Deron Bland is in there. 2nd down and 6. Fake the handoff. Dobbs steps up, throws, end zone, nearly intercepted. Traylon Burks was the intended receiver. 3 Cowboys in the vicinity. It's incomplete.
It was a dangerous pass here by Joshua Dobbs. 3 Cowboys defenders in the middle of the end zone. Traylon Burks is trying to weave his way in between those guys before Micah Parsons is able to deliver a little bit of a hit there on Joshua Dobbs as he's throwing the football. Very fortunate for the Titans that play was not intercepted. It was just over the top of the outstretched arms of one of the Cowboys underneath defenders and just low enough where Donovan Wilson's not able to grab the football while his teammate hits him right in the knee.
14th play of the drive. Dobbs, deep drop. He'll throw to the near side. Catch made. Woods turns it upfield for the touchdown. Joshua Dobbs on time and delivers for the score. It is the first NFL touchdown for Joshua Dobbs in his 6th year in the league, in his first professional start.
Little miscommunication there in the Cowboys secondary with the motion. Tennessee starts in a bunch formation to the left, sends a man in motion, brings him right back, and they lose track of Robert Woods, who just sits down and almost looks like pat and go, like they're in warm-ups. Robert Woods turns and shows Joshua Dobbs his numbers and just stands there with his hands in the air for almost a full second before Joshua Dobbs delivers him the ball, and still nobody from the Cowboys is around him as he falls into the end zone for the touchdown.
Extra point from Bullock is good. We've got a 17-13 game with 2:04 remaining in the 3rd. Dallas maintains the lead. We're back to Nashville after this. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Football season is underway, so now is the perfect time to download FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Because right now, new customers get a no-sweat first bet up to $1,000. That's free bets back. If your first bet doesn't win, just sign up with the promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets from the money line to point spreads to player props. So sign up today with promo code WIN for your no-sweat first bet. Make every moment more this season with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
Must be present in state where lawful to wager. 21 plus in select states. First online real money wager only. Refund issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit fanduel.com/RG. Colorado, Iowa, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342. Arizona 1-800-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat. Connecticut 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Indiana, Kansas 1-800-522-4700 or visit ksgamblinghhelp.com. Louisiana 1-877-770-STOP. New York 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Tennessee Redline 1-800-889-9789. Wyoming, West Virginia 1-800-522-4700 or visit 1-800-GAMBLER.net.
So I switched to Boost Mobile and got this free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone.
Why do you think they call it the Galaxy?
Maybe because the Samsung Galaxy A23 has a huge screen, and galaxies are huge gravitationally bound systems of stars rotating around a supermassive black hole.
And the phone is free?
When you switch to Boost Mobile.
Cool. You lost me at gravitationally bound.
Switch to Boost and get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power. Limited time offer while supplies last. New customers only. Excludes tax. One device offer per line. Only available on certain networks. 5G not available everywhere. Additional restrictions apply. See your local Boost Mobile store for details.
Join us on Monday night. Westwood One has got the action for you. The Bills battle the Bengals. Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner. They've got the call beginning at 8 p.m. Eastern. NFL Network's Rich Eisen gets it all started with a pregame show at 7:30. And Bills quarterback Josh Allen will join Rich as a guest on the Mercedes-Benz Vans Hotline. Want to unlock your potential? Open up a vehicle that's capable and versatile enough to drive your ambitions as far as you want to take them. A Mercedes-Benz Sprinter. Well, Joe Thomas, we've got a ball game here with 2:04 to play in the 3rd. It's 17-13 Dallas.
I don't think anybody predicted it would be tight like this, but there's no complaints for me doing my first radio broadcast. We got an exciting game here, watching my guy Joshua Dobbs playing great football for Tennessee.
You felt that he would play well, that he would be able to handle the pressures of being a starting quarterback as Bullock puts it through the back of the end zone, and he's done exactly that. He has not looked panicked in the least bit.
they always spend a couple weeks at Browns training camp and talking to the guys on that team. When Joshua Dobbs was there, the one thing that everybody said is, first of all, he's a tremendously good decision maker. Like, he rarely ever makes mistakes. He rarely ever makes the wrong decision on who to throw the football to, and he makes those decisions quickly, and that's exactly what we're seeing out here, and that's why it's a game right now.
And the pressure shifts to the Dallas Cowboys. 2:04 to go in the third. They still have the lead, 17-13, but Tennessee has upped the ante. First down from the 25. It's a handoff, Malik Davis, and he's thrown down by Monty Rice at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Monty Rice, nobody's able to get a hand on him because of what happens at the line of scrimmage. Tennessee runs a little bit of a stunt up front and is able to get their linebackers free. That's exactly what you want to do on defense. That's how Mike Vrabel teaches it. Hold those offensive linemen up at the line of scrimmage, let those linebackers run free.
We're down to 1:30 to go in the third. 17-13 Cowboys. Shotgun. Prescott. Step. Throw. It is incomplete on a pass for T.Y. Hilton. Good coverage there from McCreary. It's 3rd and 10. Iron Eagle Joe Thomas here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Nissan Stadium. At work, you make all the game-changing calls, and Grainger is always ready to help execute with 24/7 customer service and supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click, or stop by Grainger today. 3rd down and 10. From the 25, Titans fans are all juiced up. Malik Davis in the backfield sets up in front of Prescott to the right. Shotgun, rush coming. Prescott avoids it, sidesteps, throws to the right. It's caught at the 29. Hilton upfield, still going down the sideline. First down and more. Out of bounds as he makes his way into Tennessee territory. A whiff by Andrew Adams, and Hilton does the rest for 28 yards.
Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott showing poise for the noise here. Roger McCreary's coming off the right side, completely unblocked. He's able to get into the backfield, but Dak Prescott steps up, finds T.Y. Hilton, run a shallow cross all the way from the left side. Open, catches the football, turns up the right sideline for a huge gain and a first down.
So that quiets the crowd. They're now in Tennessee territory at the 47. Back to the ground game. Stutter step move from Davis up the middle. There's nothing there. He's hit at the line of scrimmage by DeMarcus Walker and goes down. We have an injured Cowboy on the play. Offensive lineman, and it's Biadish, excuse me. Yeah, Mike McCarthy's going to come out and check on him. Oh, boy.
Tyler Biadish laying on his back, right on the Titans logo at midfield, grabbing that upper ankle area. Looked like somebody rolled into his right ankle as he was being pushed from the front. That's how so many offensive linemen injuries happen. You hope that he's going to be okay. You never know what type of injury that is, and you never want to speculate, but you can see Tyler Biadish wincing in pain as he lays there, hasn't rolled over yet.
Medical staff is out there. We have 35 seconds to go in the third. We'll step aside. 17-13, the Cowboys in front. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. Thinking about gas mileage? If your check engine light is on, it may be affecting your MPGs, but the free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help. With the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes, you'll know what's affecting your gas mileage and more, and you don't have to drive too far to find the fix. The free AutoZone Fix Finder service is available at all 6,200 stores.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
See details at AutoZone.com.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you with Inflation Buster. That's more road trips, more family fun. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you'll get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Don't miss out. Visit InflationBuster.com to get started today. That's InflationBuster.com. Offer ends soon.
For fees, cover rate, like date requirements, and other terms and conditions, visit InflationBuster.com or call 1-833-7-ROCKET. Equal option under license in all 50 states. NMLSConsumerAccess.org, number 33.
Streaming on Peacock.
Fellas, I'm getting married.
From the creator of The Best Man and The Best Man Holiday.
Come with us to Quinn's wedding. Guaranteed to put a smile on your face.
And executive producer of Insecure.
They want to make unfinished business into a movie.
That book caused a lot of drama. Get your popcorn ready.
Bring me up higher,
baby, just like old times, only better. The Best Man, the final chapters. A new limited series, streaming now, only on Peacock.
Let's get lit!
It's time to gear up for the NFL postseason. Head over to NFLShop.com. NFL Shop is your ultimate destination for jerseys, t-shirts, headwear, and more. To shop now, go to NFLShop.com for a special offer. All right, take us through the injury, Joe, and what's going to happen on this offensive line for Dallas.
So Biotish is engaged with a defender as the running back is tackled into the side back of his right leg. Looks like his right shoe then gets caught underneath the running back and just kind of twisted awkwardly over the top of the running back. That lower leg was the area he was grabbing, but he was able to walk off the field with help from the trainers. That's always a good sign. But now the Cowboys have to do a little shuffling on their offensive line. Tyler Smith is going to move to left guard. Jason Peters, the 40-year-old future Hall of Famer, comes in to play left tackle. Tyron Smith stays as a right tackle. And the good news for the Cowboys is they're very deep on their offensive line. And Tyler Smith, he actually started training camp as their first-round pick playing left guard and only moved to left tackle when Tyron Smith got hurt early on in the season.
Dallas is not going to run a play here, and that is going to be the end of the third quarter. So we head to the fourth. The Cowboys up 17-13 on the Tennessee Titans. The fourth quarter is next from Nashville. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
And now a message from Puffs Plus Lotion Tissues. Ordinary tissues can leave you with a red nose, so choose Puffs Plus Lotion for all of your blows. Puffs have lotion to soothe sensitive skin, so you can wipe without wincing. It's a win-win. Puffs have cushiony thickness, which brings relief too, so the days of sore red noses are gone and through. When you're after soothing softness, a nose in need deserves Puffs indeed.
So I switched to Boost Mobile and got this free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone.
Why do you think they call it the Galaxy?
Maybe because the Samsung Galaxy A23 has a huge screen, and galaxies are huge gravitationally bound systems of stars rotating around a supermassive black hole.
And the phone is free?
When you switch to Boost Mobile.
Cool. You lost me at gravitationally bound.
Switch to Boost and get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power. Limited time offer while supplies last. New customers only. Excludes tax. One device offer per line. Only available on certain networks. 5G not available everywhere. Additional restrictions apply. See your local Boost Mobile store for details.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you with Inflation Buster. That's more road trips, more family fun. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you'll get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Don't miss out. Visit InflationBuster.com to get started today. That's InflationBuster.com. Offer ends soon.
For fees, covered rate, like date requirements, and other terms and conditions, visit InflationBuster.com or call 1-833-7-ROCKET. Equal housing lender, license in all 50 states. NMLSConsumerAccess.org, number 3030.
With a Peppermint Frosty, time to enjoy yourself is built in. You're welcome. They're so rich and creamy, a straw just won't cut it. And finishing one, it's not something you can speed through. So check your watch. Is it Frosty time yet? And by that, we mean, is it time for a moment with just you and your Frosty kicking back and doing whatever goes best with the chillest treat of the season? These Peppermint Frosty treats are going fast, so when it's time for Frosty time, choose wisely, choose Wendy's.
A reminder that Westwood One is the only place for exclusive audio coverage of every NFL postseason game, from the wild card round all the way to Super Bowl 57 in Arizona. The NFL playoffs are on Westwood One. Log on to WestwoodOneSports.com for more details and to listen to the live stream for free. Ian Eagle, Joe Thomas, the rest of our Westwood One crew in Nashville, start of the fourth quarter. The Cowboys 17, the Titans 13, and a second down and 10 for Dallas. Quick hitter over the middle, catch is made, tight end Dalton Schultz. He is not tackled initially, but works his way to the 41-yard line. Joshua Kalu with the stop. And a flag is down at the 42. As Biotish is...
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 56. It's a 15-yard penalty added to the end of the play. First down.
And it's Monty Rice on the roughing the passer call here to start the fourth.
So Monty Rice blows through the left B gap. It's an empty protection, so nobody's blocking him. Dak Prescott knows he is hot off of Monty Rice. And Monty hits Dak in the chest very nicely, moves his head to the right side, but it almost looks like actually Dak Prescott grabs Monty Rice with his right hand and pulls him on top of his chest. And of course, then the ref that's standing behind thinks that Monty Rice is putting his full body weight on the quarterback, which of course, as everybody knows, is a penalty these days, and more reason why you need to review roughing the passer calls.
Handoff to Malik Davis, working the left side, a zigzag move to the 20-yard line. He's hit by Trey Avery on the play. That's a 6-yard pickup, and Dallas is moving the football. They are at the 20 with just under a minute gone by here in the fourth.
We were talking about that roughing the passer. It's just such a big call in the game for the refs that it's really difficult to make that call in that split moment and see that Dak Prescott is actually pulling the defender on top of him.
Ankle injury for Biotish. His return is questionable. Prescott steps up in the pocket, spins out of trouble. Prescott brought down at the 18-yard line by Teair Tart. That could have been a big-time sack. Instead, Prescott turns it into a 2-yard pickup.
Good coverage there by the Tennessee secondary. Nobody home for Dak Prescott, but Jason Peters comes down a little bit too hard as he's sliding to his right in the protection, and the defensive end beats him back outside. Mario Edwards spinning outside or swimming outside there. Almost gets a hand on Dak Prescott, who spins to his right with some nifty footwork to get out of that sack.
3rd down and 2. From the 18, Prescott swing pass to the right side, caught by Davis. He's got the angle. 1st down, out of bounds. Davis wanted more upfield. Monty Rice veers over to make the play, but this drive continues. The Cowboys are now 8 out of 10 on 3rd downs tonight.
I love these little plays on 3rd and short. The Cowboys have 2 receivers to the right side, and they're basically just going to run down the field and create a screen for Malik Davis, who's offset to the right side in the shotgun. Runs a little flare pass. Dak hits him quick. There's nobody in man coverage that can cover him before he races to the sideline for the 1st down.
1st down at the 13-yard line. 12:40 left in the 4th quarter. Cowboys lead at 17-13. Prescott throws to the left side, caught by Lamb. Little juke move to the 10, picks up 3, and he's brought down by Kalu.
CeeDee Lamb just catching a little wide receiver screen. Noah Brown, the workhorse wide receiver blocker for the Dallas Cowboys, the lead blocker there. But Noah Brown not able to get much more than a stalemate, and CeeDee Lamb can't get outside to be able to find some of that bigger yardage that you normally find on those wide receiver screens.
2nd down and 7 for Dallas at the Tennessee 10. Shotgun. It's Prescott. Guns it. End zone, left corner. What a grab! Schultz goes upstairs for the touchdown. Dak Prescott. Accuracy, pinpoint, and hits his tight end to extend the lead. It's 23-13.
Dalton Schultz and CeeDee Lamb are in a twins formation to the left side of the formation. Little short motion by Dalton Schultz, who runs a corner route, and he has safety Andrew Adams covering him. He's able to get behind, and a beautiful throw by Dak Prescott, just lofting it over the outstretched fingertips of Andrew Adams and Dalton Schultz. What a weapon in the back of the end zone, framing it with his hands, bringing it down, tapping his toes in the green grass before he falls into the white near the sideline.
And an injured Titan. It was the man in coverage, Andrew Adams. They are checking out the right leg as he is on his back in the corner of the end zone. Dalton Schultz, 4th touchdown of the season. He was signed to a franchise tag this year, 1 year, $10.9 million, and he has been one of the go-to guys for Prescott. We'll step aside. 11:58 to play here in the 4th. 23-13. Cowboys lead it. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
SiriusXM is the destination for the best in podcasts. Get started on your 2023 resolutions with practical advice on life and personal finance on The Ramsey Show. Figure out the complicated world of money and relationships on This Is Uncomfortable. Learn how to start and run a business on the $100 MBA Show. And become a savvy investor with Money Girl's quick and dirty tips. Achieve your 2023 resolutions with SiriusXM podcasts. All are available now on the SXM app, included with all trials and popular plans.
Another year has gone by in the National Football League, and Sirius XM NFL Radio was there to cover it all. From Tom Brady's retirement and unretirement to Aaron Rodgers' decision to stay in Green Bay, from blockbuster trades to quarterback competitions, and so much more. We're counting down the biggest stories of the past year with NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2022, hosted by Alex Marvez. Listen to the show anytime with the SXM app. Just search NFL Top 10.
The college football playoff semifinals are on Sirius XM. Saturday at 4 Eastern, the undefeated Michigan Wolverines face quarterback Max Duggan and the TCU Horned Frost in the Fiesta Bowl.
Touchdown TCU!
Then at 8 Eastern, it's the Peach Bowl, featuring the Ohio State Buckeyes and the top-ranked defending national champion Georgia Bulldogs.
Touchdown, Stetson Bennett.
Hear the national broadcast on Sirius XM Channel 80 and catch the hometown calls on Channel 82, ESPNU Radio Channel 84, and the SXM app.
Send 2022 packing with a full-blown party music experience. New Year's Nation. The biggest party songs from across Sirius XM. T-shirt Billy. New Year's Nation. For limited time, now through January 3rd on Channel 104 and on the SXM app. Free with all trials and popular plans.
Sports by following us on Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to listen to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. It's all just a click of the follow button away. That's Westwood One Sports on Twitter. Andrew Adams, the veteran safety, being carted off. He grabbed his right knee immediately after the Schultz catch for the touchdown. We're still waiting on the extra point. Maher, the approach, and the kick is right down the middle to give Dallas a 24-13 lead with 11:58 remaining in the fourth quarter. Prescott's numbers now 25 of 35, 223 yards, 2 touchdowns, a pair of interceptions to Byard. That was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. Took 5 minutes and 6 seconds off the clock. Schultz with a 10-yard touchdown reception. So for Tennessee, once again in an 11-point hole, a team that is trying to grind out offense right now with a guy that basically just got here in Joshua Dobbs, who has really represented himself quite well tonight.
Joshua Dobbs has played great football, 14 of 24 right now, 188 yards, touchdown. No major mistakes. He's taking care of the football. He's delivering the ball to the receivers on time and on the money. And there's a few times where they could have had some big plays, but the receivers dropped the ball.
Joe, 9 different receivers Dobbs has hooked up with here tonight, and he's going to get his chance coming up. The kick from Maher goes through the back of the end zone out to the 25. Hey, a reminder that you can watch NFL Network and Westwood One announcers Rich Eisen and Kurt Warner each and every Sunday on NFL Game Day morning, 9 a.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network. Still a lot of time left, 11:58 on the clock. Tennessee has it left hash, 1st and 10 at the 25, moving from left to right in this fourth quarter. Dobbs under center. He's got Haskins behind him. The single setback. They bunch it to the right side, fake it, now flip it. Westbrook Akine comes from the other side and running to the right, 35, 40, and he is spilled out across the 45. And it's Traylon Burks on the carry. So Tennessee with a little bit of trickery to turn that into 22 yards.
Yeah, it was one of those plays where initially it kind of looked like it was going to be a little inside zone, and as the guards start going in one direction, they do a little pivot, a little pirouette, come back the other way as Westbrook Akine gets flipped on the reverse back to the right side. Big gain moving down the numbers on the right side.
From the 45, Dobbs through the hands of the receiver Haskins on the pass, a little bit high, and actually very fortunate that it was incomplete because Jaron Kearse was in the area for Dallas.
Titans try to set up a little halfback screen to Hassan Haskins, but LaRaven Clark, the right tackle, doesn't get out in front of that screen quick enough. He's supposed to hit the defensive end and then get out and be able to block that second level defender. Thankfully for the Titans, the ball doesn't get caught because the linebacker was not blocked. He was about to blow up Hassan Haskins.
Haskins shifts to the right side. Shotgun formation, 11:16 to go in the fourth. Over the middle, the pass is caught from Dobbs to Haskins, and he keeps those legs turning to the 45-yard line. It's good enough for a first down. Tackled after the 10-yard pickup through the air.
We got an injured Cowboy here on the ground right now.
Sam Williams is the Cowboy that you were mentioning, the rookie out of Ole Miss. And he is sitting up at the 42-yard line, but writhing in pain. He now went to his back as the athletic training staff came out. They are manipulating the right leg. 11:04 to go. We're in the fourth quarter. The Cowboys 24, the Titans 13. Back to Nashville in a moment. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $79.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
Shop limited time deals at the Truckload event at Lowe's, happening now. Save big on your favorites across the store. During this event, get up to 50% off select tools and accessories. Plus, find the perfect floor tile for your home for less. Get up to 50% off select styles while you can. Head to your local Lowe's store or visit Lowe's.com to shop the Truckload event today. Valid 12/29 to 1/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Discount taken at time of purchase.
NFL Plus is here, which means no matter where you are, this is how you football. You can stream live, local, and primetime regular season games on your phone or tablet. 45-minute game replays with NFL Plus Premium and more. This is the NFL for every fan. This is football freedom. This is your game on the go. Wherever you are, this is how you football. Go to plus.nfl.com and sign up today. Terms and conditions apply.
This season, for the first time, you can hear every Westwood One NFL broadcast streamed live for free. Catch all the action on the NFL app, on WestwoodOneSports.com, via Westwood One station streams, or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports. All sponsored by AutoZone. It's time to say good night to that check engine light with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. It'll help troubleshoot the likely cause of your light for free. Restrictions apply. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Sam Williams got up off the field. One injury update. Andrew Adams, knee injury. He is done for the night.
Yeah, it was tough to see on that play what happened to Sam Williams. He was part of the pass rush that was collapsing around Josh Dobbs. Titans had 4 receivers going deep. They were able to dump the ball off to Hassan Haskins that just turned around over the football about 5 yards down the field. And it was difficult to tell where the injury happened.
From the 45, it's a first down in Dallas territory. Fake the handoff. Dobbs is going to dial up a deep ball to the right side. It is incomplete. Burks in a matchup along that sideline with Nashawn Wright, and no flags on the play.
Nashawn Wright in great position here as Treylon Burks runs a go route down the right sideline. Nashawn Wright stays on top of the receiver. And really the only place that this ball could have been thrown is if Josh Dobbs tries to throw a back shoulder where Treylon Burks can slow down and stop and kind of fall to his right side and catch the football. But because the ball was in front, exactly where Nashawn Wright was, there was really no chance for the receiver to make a play on this football.
2nd and 10. 10:44 remaining in the fourth. 24-13. Cowboys in front. The drop pass to the right side, a quick hitter, and it's Woods with the grab at the 40-yard line to cover 5 yards. Wright, once again, getting a lot of playing time, the second-year corner from Oregon State.
Robert Woods running a little 5-yard sit route there on 2nd and 10, trying to give Tennessee an opportunity now here, a little bit closer 3rd down so that they don't have to block that vaunted pass rush from the Dallas Cowboys quite as long on 3rd and 5 versus 3rd and 10.
Ball is spotted just inside the 40-yard line. 3rd and 5. 10 minutes to go on the fourth. Haskins remains in the backfield to the right of Dobbs. Shotgun, Dobbs rush coming. Outlet pass to the left is over the head of Austin Hooper. He had to get rid of it. Deron Bland was providing the heat for Dallas.
So Deron Bland is over the slot on the left side near the inside edge of the left numbers, and he comes on a blitz. Now, Dallas doesn't blitz a lot, but Josh Dobbs is looking to his right. At the last minute, he looks to his left, sees Deron Bland right up in his grill, and he has to get rid of the football before he's ready. The ball falls incomplete. Now it's 4th and 5.
Dallas second in the NFL in quarterback pressures. Tennessee's going to go for it, trailing by 11. Ball just inside the 40. A jump on 4th and 5. Titans pointing to the Cowboys. Cowboys pointing to the Titans.
Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty. It's 4th down.
And it's Dennis Daly, the left tackle, and that's going to change the perspective here of Mike Vrabel. He's going to send out the punter.
So Tennessee tries to go on a silent 2 count, which means the center is going to put his head between his legs and pick his head up, and that's 1. And a lot of times the snap comes on 1, but usually you get the defensive line to jump on 1, not your own offensive tackles. In that case, you got to sit in there and understand if they're going to go on that hard silent count. They got to wait for the second time the center picks their head up.
Joe, that is the 9th penalty for the Titans, costing them 119 yards. The punt from Ryan Stonehouse, trying to place this one inside the 5, and it bounces right at the edge of the end zone for a touchback. Coming out to the 20-yard line. We've got 9:50 to go from Nissan Stadium in Nashville. The Cowboys 24, the Titans 13. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Football is a game of inches, and while we've advanced the ball down the field, our efforts to achieve equality are still far from the goal. But we are in it for the long haul. For years, P&G has used its voice to shine a light on inequalities and bias, and through their Take On Race platform, actionable change is being made. P&G is dedicated to investing in the future of boys and men of color, supporting the success of black women entrepreneurs, funding efforts that will improve the child care industry in the U.S., and much more. So we invite you to join P&G and take action to ensure the home field advantage is everyone's advantage. Go to pg.com/takeonrace to learn more. That's pg.com/takeonrace and engage in a quest for a more equitable world for everyone.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Welcome back. Grainger broadcast booth at Nissan Stadium. Along with Joe Thomas, I'm Ian Eagle. For the go-getters who make sure jobs get done right, there's Grainger. Discover how Grainger can help you create a safer, more productive workplace when you call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Dallas Cowboys have now scored 24 points or more in 10 straight games. Longest active streak in the NFL. Last time they did that, 10 straight, 2016. So the offense continues to hum.
They've got one of the more diverse offenses in the NFL. They excel at throwing the football and running the ball. And when Tony Pollard is back, and he'll be in the lineup probably next week, I think they just held him out because they expected to win this game. They got one of the best 1-2 punches in the NFL in the run game.
Pitch it to one of those. Ezekiel Elliott takes that left side but loses his footing at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play. So just a reminder, what's at stake here? For the Dallas Cowboys, they're trying to stay in the hunt for the number 1 seed, division title. Cowboys are 11-4. They need to win out. They need Philadelphia to lose both of the Eagles' remaining 2 games, and then they would need a loss from Minnesota, a loss from San Francisco. But really the only thing in your control, go win. And that's what Dallas is doing here. Meanwhile, for Tennessee, a loss would drop them to 7-9, but they could still win the division with a victory in Jacksonville next week. Prescott, deep shot, caught on a crosser to Lamb. Works his way into Tennessee territory, across midfield and out of bounds at the 47-yard line. Good for 33 yards.
This is a tough one to defend for Tennessee because Dallas starts with a little inside zone fake and then rolls to their right. CeeDee Lamb comes from the right side all the way across, deep over across to the far left sideline, makes the catch near the out-of-bounds mark. Huge gain, really tough to cover.
Prescott, the throw to the left side, and that one is snagged by Michael Gallup for a first down at the 32-yard line. Now Dallas is getting chunks of yards.
Nice throw there. Nice catch, Michael Gallup over the middle. He gets a big hit from Tennessee's defense right in the face, but he's able to hold on to the football, giving the Dallas Cowboys another first down.
Back set up in the I formation. They will toss it to Elliott. Right side run. Gets to the outside on a pretty cut. Good block from McEwen, who set up in a fullback spot. 3-yard gain for Ezekiel Elliott.
The Cowboys run a little toss crack to their right. Good to see right tackle Tyron Smith leading the charge. He's leading the band down the right sideline. Gets a nice block on one of the secondary elements for the Tennessee Titans. Gives Zeke enough yardage to be enough space to be able to gain some nice yardage up the right sideline.
2nd down and 7 at the 29. Time ticking away. We're down to 7:37 to go in the fourth. Prescott, the drop, steps up. Prescott won't go down, and now he will. Back at the 40-yard line, Teair Tart. First man there, but he's grabbing the back of his right leg as he remains on the ground. He just dapped up Dak Prescott, even amidst the injury.
Looks like Tart's kind of grabbing the calf on his right side, but great job here by Teair Tart, coming right through the middle on Connor McGovern. Just bull rushes him and pushes him right back to the point where Connor McGovern actually starts to slide in the turf, giving his balance, falling forward a little bit, and allows Teair Tart to kind of snatch him to the ground. Swims over to the left side and wraps up Dak Prescott for some of the other Tennessee Titan defenders to finish him off.
A loss of 8 on the play. DeMarcus Walker was the other defender in there. And Tart up on his feet. Noticeable limp heading to the near sideline.
Always a good sign when they don't spend too much time evaluating the player when they're on the ground, and then they can walk off under their own power.
So Cowboys break the huddle. 7:20 left, fourth quarter. They lead it 24-13. Back it up to the 37. Now a 3rd and 15 for Dallas. Quick hitter to the right side. Catch is made by Lamb. Weaves his way through traffic across the 30-yard line. And he's chopped down at the 27 by Mario Edwards Jr. Brings up 4th down.
Looks like it's going to be 4th and about 6. So Dallas is probably going to kick the field goal. They're sending the kicking unit out here. I was kind of curious to see what Mike McCarthy would decide to do if it was in that 4th and 3 or 4 range, because he's been one of the more aggressive head coaches in the NFL going for it on 4th down. In this situation, you're already up 11. You could really put the last nail in the Titans' coffin if you go for it and you're able to still score a touchdown on this drive.
Along the right hash, this is a 45-yard attempt for Brett Maher. Swings the leg. Maher kick curls through. 3 on the board for Maher and the Cowboys to extend the lead 27-13. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. We've got a break in the action. The Cowboys now in front by 14 on the Titans. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
And now a message from Puffs Plus Lotion Tissues. Ordinary tissues can leave you with a red nose, so choose Puffs Plus Lotion for all of your blows. Puffs have lotion to soothe sensitive skin so you can wipe without wincing. It's a win-win. Puffs have cushiony thickness, which brings relief too, so the days of sore red noses are gone and through. When you're after soothing softness, a nose in need deserves Puffs indeed.
With a Peppermint Frosty, time to enjoy yourself is built in. You're welcome. They're so rich and creamy, a straw just won't cut it. And finishing one, it's not something you can speed through. So check your watch. Is it Frosty time yet? And by that, we mean, is it time for a moment with just you and your Frosty kicking back and doing whatever goes best with the chillest treat of the season? These Peppermint Frosty treats are going fast, so when it's time for Frosty time, choose wisely, choose Wendy's.
So I switched to Boost Mobile and got this free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone.
Why do you think they call it the Galaxy?
Maybe because the Samsung Galaxy A23 has a huge screen, and galaxies are huge gravitationally bound systems of stars rotating around a supermassive black hole.
And the phone is free?
When you switch to Boost Mobile.
Cool. You lost me at gravitationally bound.
Switch to Boost and get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power. Limited time offer while supplies last. New customers only. Excludes tax. One device offer per line. Only available on certain networks. 5G not available everywhere. Additional restrictions apply. See your local Boost Mobile store for details.
Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home for Thursday Night Football.
This is Dusty Dvorak. Join myself and Danny Cannell for passionate sports talk and lots of laughs. Dog Days with Dusty and Danny, weekdays at noon Eastern only on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
6:24 on the clock. We're in the fourth quarter here in Nashville. The Cowboys lead the Titans 27-13. Brett Maher will kick it off after banging in a 45-yard field goal. Julius Chestnut standing right at the goal line waiting for this kick from Maher, the 5-year veteran. The approach. Kick angling towards the left, and it's going to roll out of bounds. It was bouncing at the 2. It sat there for a moment, and then it curled just around the pylon, out of bounds. So, good field position for the Tennessee Titans. They've got 6 minutes and 24 seconds to work with. Ball spotted at the 40. They trail 27-13. This Tennessee Titans team, strange year. They got out of the gate slowly. They were 0-2. They won 7 of their next 8 games. They looked like a contender. Remember, they were the 1 seed last year in the AFC. Lost in the divisional round to Cincinnati, but limping to the finish line. They had a 4-game lead in the division. First down, Dobbs steps up, avoids the rush, tosses on a short one to Traylon Burks. Left side throw for 4 yards, and he's tackled immediately on the play by Bland.
Some pretty fast pressure there from the inside from the Cowboys, forcing Josh Dobbs to deliver the football quickly.
Shotgun. Dobbs, look out, steps forward. Dobbs throws on the move, intercepted along the near sideline. It is Nashawn Wright. Dobbs has not made many mistakes tonight. That was one of them. And the Cowboys have been the best team in the NFL forcing turnovers. They finally get one in the 4th.
Josh Dobbs is feeling pressure off the edge from Micah Parsons over the left tackle, forced to step up and then out of the pocket to his right, just trying to make something out of nothing there, but he's not able to get the ball far enough to find Robert Woods near the sideline. That's the first bad decision we've seen from Josh Dobbs. That ball should have gone out into the crowd rather than trying to thread the needle between an underneath defender and an over-the-top defender to Robert Woods.
Nashawn Wright, a lanky 6'4", 190-pound corner with the pick. 40-yard line is where Dallas will open up. Handoff to Elliott. Spin move doesn't work. Kevin Strong lives up to his last name. No gain on the play. Clock is rolling. 5:45 left.
We're seeing Tyler Smith, the left tackle for the Cowboys, having to move over to left guard because of the injury to Tyler Biadasz. Connor McGovern had moved to center. And on that play, Tyler just does not do a good job maintaining his block because the zone play is coming right behind him. The defender slips right off of him and is able to make the tackle for no gain.
So, 2nd and 10. Play clock is down to 7. Cowboys in no rush. Fake the handoff. Stepping forward. Prescott fires. Deep shot. Knocked away. Right sideline throw to C.D. Lamb, and Roger McCreary was a blanket. Incomplete.
Left tackle for the Cowboys, Jason Peters gets beat quickly to the inside. He oversets, forces Dak Prescott to step up and to the right and get rid of this football without resetting his feet, and just doesn't get quite enough on it to CeeDee Lamb. But great job by the cornerback on the far right sideline, just being able to stretch up his right arm and knock the ball out of bounds so CeeDee Lamb can't come down with the incredible catch.
Stops the clock with 5:10 remaining in the fourth. 3rd down and 10 at the 40-yard line. Elliott in the backfield. Prescott looks, throws to the left side, and it's incomplete with a penalty marker down. Noah Brown and Trey Avery.
Holding. Offense, number 73. His penalties declined. It's 4th down.
And that's Tyler Smith.
Tyler Smith having a tough series there, getting beat first thing in the run game and then getting beat to the inside there in one-on-one pass protection. All he can do is hold to protect his quarterback from getting smoked.
Rookie out of Tulsa was the 24th pick overall in the 2022 draft. And they've asked a lot of them to shift over and play left tackle, now move inside at left guard. Brian Anger is on to punt it away for Dallas. Snap, punt high in the air, sailing to Woods, fair catch, couldn't bring it in. A muff, the ball is free and recovered by Dallas. Flags are down. Cowboys got down the field with Ollison on the recovery. Just activated off the practice squad.
This will be interesting to see what the call is here, because Robert Woods fair catches, and he's about 2 yards behind where he ends up catching the football when he fair catches. And so Kelvin Joseph is standing right there, and it's almost like Robert Woods fair catches and then walks into Kelvin Joseph to catch the football. And I think it's going to be kick-catch interference on Kelvin Joseph.
Kick-catch interference.
There it is.
By the kicking team, number 1. This 15-yard penalty will be from the spot of the foul, because the kicking team recovered the ball. It'll be 1st down, Tennessee.
Did Woods misjudge it and it just threw everything off for a moment?
I think that's exactly what happened. Woods was kind of having a hard time finding the football, and at the last minute had to lurch forward a couple yards, and Kelvin Joseph was just standing right there. But I think that's a good lesson for all you special teamers out there. Once you see the fair catch, get away. Peter, don't get anywhere near him, because that returner is trying to judge where the football's coming down. And it's not windy here tonight, but on those windy nights, it may be 2 or 3 or 4 yards that returner could move in any direction. And so you better get out of his way, because he has the right to catch the football wherever it comes down, and you can't tell where that's going to be.
Yeah, Kelvin Joseph was trying to give the, hey, I didn't do anything. I was just standing here.
I was just standing here.
Yeah, the officials didn't buy it. So Tennessee has it. 1st and 10 at the 33. A throw from Dobbs. He lofts it to the right side, and it's hauled in along that right sideline by Burks. Coverage from Nashawn Wright. It's an 11-yard pass play and a 1st down.
Just the way you want to start here, as Tennessee's trying to play fast, trying to come back from that 14-point deficit. Quick out on the right sideline, getting out of bounds, getting a 1st down.
Dobbs, the throw to Hooper over the middle, and Hooper hauls it in. He's quickly tackled at the 50 by Jabril Cox, young linebacker out of LSU. They pick up 6 yards, and they rush to the line. Tennessee moving quickly here. Dobbs rush coming. He uncorks it to the left sideline, and it's incomplete. Basically threw it away. He was running out of time because of the rush from Gallimore.
Gallimore doing a nice job getting some pressure, forcing the early throw from Joshua Dobbs, where Josh just has to scramble a little bit to his left and throw the ball to prevent the big hit in the sack.
Dobbs is 19 of 34, 224 yards. An important game for him, in addition to obviously trying to win this game for Tennessee, but also for his reputation around the NFL. You can extend your career as a backup quarterback if you show you can play. Looping out of trouble, Dobbs to the right, throws on the move, and he darts one to Robert Woods for a 1st down. You get these moments at the quarterback position when opportunities pop up, and Dobbs is making the most of it despite the fact that his team is down by 14.
Dobbs doing a great job feeling the pressure, feeling the rush, escaping the pocket to the right. Scramble drill there for the defense. Robert Woods initially had sat down in the zone, but sees his quarterback scrambling to his right, in a little bit of trouble, and so he mirrors him and is able to catch the football right at the right sideline before he falls out of bounds.
Coming up to the 4-minute mark of this fourth quarter. 27-13, Dallas in front. Tennessee on the move, first down throw. Dobbs looking for a big one, right side, incomplete. Westbrook Akine was trying to fly down the field on Wright and Hooker to no avail.
Tennessee doing a good job just taking a shot there, right? They're dinking and dunking their way down the field. They're not taking up too much time because they're doing a good job working the sideline, getting out of bounds, getting those 5 and 10 yard gains. But every now and then you got to test the defense and go downfield. That's what they try to do there. But good job by the safety from the Dallas Cowboys being able to get over there quickly to help his cornerback bracket that receiver where there's nowhere for Dobbs to throw the football. 2
receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and it's McMath. A lot of time for Dobbs. His pass is deflected, incomplete. He was looking to hit his tight end Hooper along that left hash, but DeMarcus Lawrence got just enough to throw that pass offline.
Cowboys run a lot of stunts and games on their defensive line, which means they're twisting, they're moving, and a lot of times you do that not just to get pressure, but because it clouds the passing lanes. That's exactly what happened there. DeMarcus Lawrence couldn't get to the quarterback, so he stopped, got his hands up in the air, and was able to get the deflection and prevent a completion.
3rd down and 10 at the 42 of Dallas. A 5-receiver set, 14-point lead for the Cowboys. Shotgun. Dobbs sets the feet. Dobbs hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. He took a major shot from Gallimore.
Titans had a double team on Micah Parsons, and as soon as Gallimore, I think that's who it was, saw that both tight ends were blocking Parsons, he triggered, shot his gun, and was then unblocked. Joshua Dobbs did not realize that he was getting in there because he didn't know he was blitzing. It was actually delayed. We used to call that a green dog when your man you're covering in one-on-one pass is blocking. Now you can trigger and add on to the rush. Gets the hit on Joshua Dobbs.
And now it's 4th and 10. Flags fly.
False start. Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty. It's 4th down.
And it's Dennis Daly again. The penalties have been a huge issue for the Tennessee Titans tonight. They've been piling up, 10 of them. So, 4th and 15. Back it up to the 47 of Dallas. We are under 4 minutes to play. 124 penalty yards against the Titans tonight. Shotgun for Dobbs. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. They handle the pressure initially. Dobbs gets out of trouble, moving to his right, throwing on the move. It's popped up in the air, incomplete. He was trying to hit Burks at the sticks. Dante Fowler was the one applying the pressure on Dobbs, and he had to get rid of it.
Initial protection for the Titans offensive line is pretty good for Dobbs, but there's just nowhere for him to go down the field. That's why you don't want to be in 4th and 15. Not a lot of good things can happen. It takes a long time for those routes to develop. And if guys don't get open, your quarterback's in a lot of trouble. Dobbs tries to scramble to his right on that play, but just nobody to throw the football to. Tries to force it in there. Ball pops up harmlessly out of bounds.
So the Cowboys in complete control. They lead at 27-13, 3:44 to go in this fourth quarter. 3 tight ends in this formation. Running plays, spin move. Elliott, terrific working that left side after there was nothing going up the middle. He'll gain 1 yard, but did a lot of work for it.
That was one of the best 1-yard runs I think I've ever seen. Cowboys are trying to run a power play to the right where they're pulling the backside guard, but the Titans had a party in their backfield. Right where Ezekiel Elliott was trying to run the football, he pivots, spins like a whirling dervish, back to the opposite side, tries to get out the backside, which is never a good thing in the power play because it's not blocked for a big-time cutback behind the left tackle. but he's able to find a way to get the ball back and gain 1 yard and stay in bounds, which is important as they're in their 4-minute offense right now, just trying to squeeze the air out of this football and go home with the victory.
There is an injured Titan on the play. It is Terrell Basham, who has played for Indianapolis, the Jets, and the Dallas Cowboys. Monday night, huge AFC battle, playoff positioning on the line. The Cincinnati Bengals battle the Buffalo Bills. Join Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner for all the action. Pre-game coverage with NFL Network's Rich Eisen. Kicks off at 8 p.m. Eastern on most of these same stations. Log on to westwood1sports.com for more details or to listen to the live stream for free. If it's Monday Night Football, it's on Westwood 1. Basham up on his feet. Makes his way over to the Tennessee sideline. Dallas with 3:14 and counting left on the clock. They're taking all the time they can in the huddle. Finally break it with 10 seconds on the play clock. Prescott. Pitch. Elliott to the right. Elliott gets knocked around at the 48-yard line and leans forward for a yard. There was a Cowboy that was in some pain, Zach Martin, but he does pop off the turf. Monty Rice with the wrap-up tackle for Tennessee.
Cowboys, like I mentioned, in that 4-minute offense, trying to run the ball here, stay in bounds, run a little toss crack to the right side, which is a little bit of a dangerous place sometimes in 4-minute offense because of the fear of getting out of bounds and stopping the clock. But Zeke Elliott does a nice job. Even with his left shoulder facing the goal line, he kind of jump cuts forward and is able to avoid getting out of bounds.
Shotgun snap, toss to Lamb underneath, and Lamb is devoured as he crossed the 50-yard line. Monty Rice among those there. It's going to bring up 4th down for Dallas, and that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Cowboys will be at Washington for the regular season finale. They expect to have Tony Pollard back, who is 12 yards away from his first 1,000-yard season.
Yeah, it was an important game here for the Cowboys. Hopefully they're going to be able to come out of here mostly healthy. But more than anything, you got to keep the pressure on the Philadelphia Eagles, right? You want to make them feel a little bit of that heat getting turned up underneath them, so that it's not Dallas losing and they win the division by default. Because that's what Dallas wants, to be able to sit there and go into the last game of the season and thinking, hey, we still got a chance to win this division, get that first round bye in the playoffs if we win and Philly loses again in the final week of the season.
Quick update on C.D. Lamb's numbers: 11 catches, 100 yards. That means he is over 100 catches on the season. Last year he was terrific. 79 catches for 1,102 yards. This year he's over 100 catches, over 1,300 yards. And that's in 16 games, with the final game coming up next week. Meanwhile, for Tennessee, everybody knows what's going to be on the line when they take on the Jacksonville Jaguars, the AFC South title. Tonight's result did not affect what next week would mean. Anger the punt. It will bounce at the 15, roll across the 10, and touched right around the 8.5-yard line. And they're going to spot it at the 9. So that's where Tennessee will have it, with 1:50 to work with. Titans have all 3 timeouts remaining, but they trail 27-13. And if they have to start making decisions about the quarterback position, Dobbs looked much more comfortable than Malik Willis in his 3 previous starts. It seems like an open and shut case who they're going to go with next week.
Yeah, Dobbs gave him the best chance to win. And outside of that one interception that he had, I thought his decision-making was really good. His accuracy was very good. He did a good job with his mobility, too. A few times we saw him pull the football, get out there and kind of scramble forward for a few yards. So I think he gives you an element that Malik Willis doesn't right now, and that's that downfield passing and that quick decision-making that keeps that pressure on the defense.
Running play to Jonathan Ward, and he accelerates for an 11-yard pickup to the 21-yard line. Snap it, Dobbs from the gun, handoff Ward once again. Nice spin move by Ward as he takes it to the 27, going up the gut. He's been on the practice squad with Arizona, the Jets, and Tennessee. An undrafted free agent out of Central Michigan back in 2020. 6-yard pickup. 2nd down and 4. We are under a minute to play. Motion man is Westbrook Akine to the left side. On 2nd and 4, feed it to Ward, cuts it left. He's got a first down across the 30, still going across the 35, and tackled down at the 38.5-yard line. Picks up 11 yards. We're down to 35 seconds to go.
I'd be surprised if Tennessee runs another play here. They're going to be happy just getting out of this with the rest of their guys healthy and going. Now they are going to maybe run more play, but really it's all about next week at this point. And I think Joshua Dobbs has made a clear case to be that starting quarterback.
Dobbs under center, 15 seconds left. Motion man Raider, pitch it. Ward trying to cut it to the near side. He is tossed down by Clark, and that is it. The Dallas Cowboys remain in the hunt for the number 1 seed in the NFC. They get it done in Nashville, 27-13 the final. The Cowboys improved to 12-4 on the season, and the hot streak continues for Dallas. They have won 6 of their last 7 games. The Titans dropped to 7-9, 6 consecutive losses for Tennessee. So on a night where Joshua Dobbs made his first NFL start in his 6th season in the league, the Titans don't have enough against a highly motivated Cowboys squad. Dallas continues to put wins together, and they put the pressure on Philadelphia. The Eagles have to go out there and still win games. Dallas isn't going to turn over and just hand them division. Cowboys still alive here.
Yeah, Dallas got what they wanted out of this game. They came out of here with the win. Looks like they're going to be mostly healthy going into the final week of the season, but keeping that pressure on Philly, because you never know. You'd hate to sit there and have lost one of these next 2 games and then see that Philly has lost their last 2, which anything can happen in the NFL, but getting that bye is so important in today's NFL playoffs because there's only one team that gets it, moving you all the way through to the 2nd round, giving you an opportunity to get your guys healthy, to rest up for that playoff push. And I think for Dallas, they started a little bit slow. We talked about in pregame how we didn't want to see Dallas play down to the level of their opponent, and in this game, Tennessee was resting a lot of their guys. A lot of their guys getting time off today, looking forward to their big game next week against Jacksonville. Whoever wins that's going to win the AFC South. But I think in the second half, Dallas got what they wanted. They cleaned up the turnovers. They ran the ball. They were physical with that good defensive line from the Tennessee Titans. And you're able to walk out of here with a victory, feeling good enough about how you finished the game that you can kind of erase some of the bad taste in your mouth that you had in the first half.
Cowboys have Washington remaining on the schedule. The Eagles have New Orleans and the New York Giants left to wrap up the 2022 season. Cowboys improved to 4-3 on the road. They are 8-1 at home this year. They have clinched at least the 5 seed, so they can't drop any lower than that. But obviously, there's still some other things that have to happen before we determine who's going to fit in where in the NFC playoff picture. The Cowboys did what they had to do. Come in here, get the win. They finish off the Titans 27-13, the final score. Cowboys now 10 straight games of 24 points or more. Last time they did that was 6 years ago. 10 straight. All right, we're joined right now by J-Ron Kearse, talented safety for the Dallas Cowboys. J-Ron, this team is hot. I know you guys defensively knew what the mission was, taking on a quarterback making his first NFL start. Tell us, confidence level right now for this team, for your defense, with the playoffs just around the corner.
We just go into every week confident. You know, we're a confident bunch. So you know, this definitely helped boost our confidence. But we know when we get into that dance, you know, confidence has to be at an all-time high, and we got to go out there and perform at a high level.
How does the way you guys finished in the second half give you confidence to be able to go into Week 18, win that game, and then hopefully continue this hot streak into the playoffs?
We went in there and made some corrections, and came out here and just showed it on the field. We always go into that second half knowing that we didn't play a perfect first half, so we had to come out there and make some corrections. We knew if we did that, we'll have opportunities on the ball, and we did.
A little bit of a slow and sloppy start to the game for you guys there, going against the Tennessee Titans group that was resting a lot of guys because of injury and because the game did not have playoff implications for them. But what was the message at halftime for this team to be able to come out and play better in the second half?
For everyone, it was just not playing down to our competition. When you get into that playoff ball, you don't have the opportunity to play down to your competition, then think you're going to have a shot next week. So, we just went up, we just came into that halftime and just understood that we can't play down to our competition. We had to go play our second half the way we play football, and I think we did that.
J-Ron, who was your uncle rooting for tonight, would you say?
Hopefully he was rooting for us. I would think he would be rooting for me. I hope, but he did a lot of great things here. So, he could have been rooting for Tennessee, but hoping I played a good game. So, either way it goes, I appreciate him.
You're keeping the name alive. The standard is certainly high for the Kearse family. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
J-Ron Kearse joining us here. Of course, his uncle Javon Kearse, freak of nature, defensive end for the Tennessee Titans, and one of their pillars during the impressive run under Jeff Fisher. Final score, 27-13. The Dallas Cowboys win it to improve to 12-4 on the season. When we come back, Scott Graham rejoins us with the postgame report. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you with Inflation Buster. That's more road trips, more family fun. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you'll get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Don't miss out. Visit InflationBuster.com to get started today. That's InflationBuster.com. Offer ends soon.
For fees, cover rate, like date requirements, and other terms and conditions, visit InflationBuster.com or call 1-833-7-ROCKET. Equal housing lender license in all 50 states. NMLSConsumerAccess.org, number 3030.
Did you know Nissan EVs have traveled 8 billion miles? Just a quick trip to Pluto and back. And what did we learn along the way? Well, that an EV can take on the world, like the Nissan Leaf. It can move racing forward and take your breath away, like the all-new Nissan Ariya. We learned to make EVs that electrify. 8 billion miles driven by Leaf owners globally since 2010. Ariya not yet available for purchase. Expected availability late fall, subject to change.
Welcome back to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online. Bundle today at progressive.com. Final Thursday Night Football game of the season, and the Dallas Cowboys trying to hold serve tonight in Nashville against the Tennessee Titans, trying to remain alive for the division title in the NFC East and perhaps even the number one overall seed in the NFC. On the other side, the Titans didn't have a lot to play for tonight except to get ready for next week, because one way or another, regardless of what happens in Week 17, their matchup with the Jacksonville Jaguars in Week 18 is going to crown the division champion and put one team in the playoffs. You would expect that Dallas would come out with Tennessee sitting some players down and dominate this game, but it didn't quite go their way early the way that they thought that it would. They punted on their first drive. On their second, though, they went 10 plays and 60 yards in about 5.5 minutes worth of time, and late in the first quarter, they were knocking on the door.
Second and goal, handoff, Elliott slams it on the left side, and Elliott is in. Touchdown, Cowboys. Surgical drive by Dallas to grab the lead.
And, of course, if it's a Dallas Cowboys game of late, Ezekiel Elliott scores a touchdown. The extra point was good, and it's a 7-0 lead for the Cowboys at the 4:36 mark of the first quarter. Next time Dallas had the ball, they pushed the ball into Titans territory. Couldn't come up with a touchdown, but Brett Maher hit on a 36-yard field goal to extend the lead to 10-0. That was early in the second quarter. But that's when Tennessee got their first real offensive drive going in this game, playing Joshua Dobbs in his first start as an NFL quarterback in his 6 years in the National Football League. Not just what they're doing for this week, but whether or not he would be able to move the team and play next week. He had a 9-play, 44-yard drive, and he was right on the edge of the red zone. It looked like the Titans were going to find the scoreboard, but then the turnover bug bit.
3rd and 13 here for Tennessee. Motion man is Burke, settles in on the right side. Dobbs in trouble. Dobbs loses the football. He's sacked. The ball is free. Dallas claims they've got it at the 31-yard line. And now the officials will peel off the pile. Dobbs was under a heavy rush. Dante Fowler got in there. And now it's just a question of who's got it at the bottom of this pile. And it's Dallas. The Titans turn it over.
Well, at this point, the game became a little bit of a turnover fest. There were 5 in all on the night before all was said and done. Dallas ended up fumbling it back, and Dallas also saw Dak Prescott get picked off twice over the course of that first half. The first pickoff resulted in Tennessee's first score of the game, a 37-yard field goal at the 104 mark as they got on the board and made it 10-3. Prescott was moving his team downfield trying to get a late first half score, and once again he misfired.
21 seconds on the clock. New set of downs. Prescott in the pocket. He will throw. Intercepted! Picked off by Byard. Right side across midfield. And he's forced out of bounds. Second of the night for the Pro Bowler Kevin Byard. Prescott 6 straight games with at least 1 pick. And that one was costly.
It was indeed costly because Tennessee had the ball back in Dallas territory. A Dobbs to Burks pass got them even closer, and Randy Bullock connected on a 29-yard field goal. As time expired in the first half, Tennessee went into the locker room down by just 4, 17-6. Now, this game changed in the third quarter, and it changed not on necessarily a big play, but on a costly play that turned out to be a penalty. It was in the middle of a 10-play, 89-yard drive for the Dallas Cowboys, but they were facing a key third down, and it looked as though Tennessee's defense had held before we realized that the Titans had made a major mistake.
So 3rd and very long for Dallas. 4 receivers set. Motion man Schultz settles in to the right. Shotgun. Prescott drops, looking. Prescott out of the pocket, moving to his left. Prescott looks downfield. He's going to try a deep one, dials it up. It is incomplete and a flag thrown. Gallup got hugged by Avery.
It was a 51-yard pass interference penalty that placed the ball at the 6-yard line. Dallas didn't take long after that, just 1 play to make Tennessee pay.
1st and goal. From the 6, fake the handoff, toss to the left side, caught by Schultz, and he walks into the end zone, untouched for the score. Touchdown, Cowboys. After the penalty, Dallas cashes in. It's Prescott to Schultz.
With the Maher extra point, it was a 17-6 ball game, not yet at the halfway point of the third quarter, but Dallas had a 2-score lead. That's when Tennessee put together their best drive of the night in answer to that Dallas Cowboys touchdown. It was a 14-play, 71-yard march. And again, Joshua Dobbs on the night kind of shook off a little bit of the rust of not playing a whole bunch of downs. He threw more passes tonight, made more attempts tonight than he had throughout the entire of his first 6 years in the National Football League. The 14th play of the drive turned out to be his best play of the drive and found his team the end zone.
14th play of the drive. Dobbs, deep drop. He'll throw to the near side. Catch made. Woods turns it upfield for the touchdown. Joshua Dobbs on time and delivers for the score. It is the first NFL touchdown for Joshua Dobbs in his 6th year in the league, in his first professional start.
And with that and the extra point, he had his team back to within 4 with still 17 minutes of football left to play. But that's when the Dallas Cowboys finally found the distance they were looking for and had been looking for all night long. After that score, they got it back at their own 25-yard line late in the third, and their march was a 75-yard march over 10 plays and stretched into the fourth quarter. Took more than 5 minutes off the clock, and it ended with an unbelievable throw by Dak Prescott.
2nd down and 7 for Dallas at the Tennessee 10. Shotgun. It's Prescott. Guns it. End zone, left corner. What a grab! Schultz goes upstairs for the touchdown. Dak Prescott. Accuracy, pinpoint, and hits his tight end to extend the lead. It's 23-13.
Tremendous throw, tremendous catch. Schultz's second touchdown of the night, the Maher extra point, made it 24-13, and that was basically all she wrote. Maher added a 45-yard field goal later in the fourth quarter off a Tennessee Titans turnover, and that got us to our final score, 27-13. The Dallas Cowboys get the win, winning for the 12th time this year and keeping their division title hopes alive. Tennessee Titans have lost 6 in a row now. They are 7-9 and await next week's one-game win-and-you're-in showdown with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Up next, we'll head back to the field for some final thoughts. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Busted Open, the authority of pro wrestling, is available as a podcast. Listen to me, Dave LaGreca, and my all-star panel of co-hosts, including Hall of Famers Bully Ray and Mark Henry, to legends like Tommy Dreamer and Mickie James, and the AEW Women's Champion, Thunder Rosa, bring you the best in the pro wrestling world and talk to the biggest names from WWE, AEW, and beyond. Catch Busted Open live Monday through Saturday, 9 to noon Eastern, and the Busted Open podcast wherever podcasts are available.
Another year has gone by in the National Football League, and SiriusXM NFL Radio was there to cover it all. From Tom Brady's retirement and unretirement to Aaron Rodgers' decision to stay in Green Bay, from blockbuster trades to quarterback competitions, and so much more. We're counting down the biggest stories of the past year with NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2022, hosted by Alex Marvez. Listen to the show anytime with the SXM app. Just search NFL Top 10.
Hey, I'm Brian Dunseth from SiriusXM FC. Every Monday, join Tom Rainey and me as we go all around the soccer world on our podcast, Week in the Tackle.
Enter our private circle.
From the significant...
There is a lot of reason to think they're going to win this tournament.
To the absurd.
This little car comes on, like...
We cover the soccer stories we find interesting on Week in the Tackle. Available for free on Stitcher or your favorite podcast platform.
This is Adam Shine, host of the Adam Shine Podcast. Here to tell you can listen to my podcast all year round. I'll give you my NFL picks against the spread, give you fantasy advice all season long, while being joined by the best guests in all of sports. He's Aaron Rodgers of the Green Bay Packers.
This is what I expect. I expect to play well every year.
We release episodes of the Adam Shine Podcast every week. Subscribe today wherever you stream your podcasts or listen on the SXM app, including with most subscriptions.
The Adam Shine Podcast.
Thursday Night Football post-game show on Westwood One. I'm Scott Graham. Our final score tonight, Dallas 27, Tennessee 13. For more on tonight's game, let's rejoin Ian Eagle and Joe Thomas at Nissan Stadium. Guys?
Scott, when it was announced this week that Tennessee was going to either sit or keep players off of the field because of injury, up to 11 of them, the reaction was very much in unison. Oh, okay, the Dallas Cowboys will roll against the Titans on Thursday Night Football. They did not roll. They won the game, and Dallas needed to win. 12-4, they keep the pressure on Philadelphia in trying to chase down that number one seed. But, Joe, this Tennessee Titans team fought. They fought hard. The backups that were in there played well, and Joshua Dobbs, in particular, making his first NFL start, he made an impression, a positive one, I'm sure, on his teammates and to everybody that was following along around the NFL.
Joshua Dobbs showed everybody that watched this game why he was named the starter for this week and will be named the starter for next week, because he can operate this offense efficiently. He gives them some down-the-field threats in the passing game that Malik Willis just didn't. And everything is smooth and calm when he's out there. There was a couple times in the game where things were going a little bit crazy and it was getting hectic during the play, but Josh Dobbs, very smooth, very calm, delivering the football, getting out of harm's way. And the only time that things started to get a little bit sideways, which we expected, was, hey, once the game was a two-score game and they had to try to throw to catch up, they just don't have enough offensive line blocking against one of the best pass rush in the NFL from the Dallas Cowboys. So that's when things got a little bit out of hand and became very difficult for Josh Dobbs when they're not operating within their normal offense.
Dobbs goes 20 of 39, 232 yards, a touchdown, an interception. That touchdown, the first of his NFL career. Some overall numbers: Dallas 361 yards of offense. Prescott, 29 of 41 for 282 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Something that stood out for Tennessee, the penalties, 10 of them for 124 yards. The setup for the Titans, no matter what happened tonight, they were playing for the AFC South title next week at Jacksonville. Nothing changes there other than the fact that Mike Vrabel got some of his players some rest, most notably Derrick Henry, and some defensive players as well. Jeffrey Simmons, a Pro Bowler himself. Some other decisions made in terms of IR. Ryan Tannehill doesn't look like he's coming back. That's what everybody presumed with the ankle injury. And also Bud Dupree was placed on IR. We'll see how that shakes out as the week continues. All right, let's select our Wendy's player of the game. Who are you going with here, Joe?
For me, it's Cowboys tight end Dalton Schultz. He had a big game, especially in the second half, snagging 2 touchdowns that really opened this game up for Dallas, gave them that comfortable lead that they were able to then kind of get into that 4-minute offense towards the end and squeeze the football and end the game running the ball. So Dalton Schultz was that guy that Dak Prescott was looking for throughout the course of the game and came up big when they got into that red zone area.
He is the player of the game, sponsored by Wendy's, with a Peppermint Frosty. Time to enjoy yourself this holiday is built in. They're so rich and creamy, they're basically made for relaxing. So when it's Frosty time, choose wisely, choose Wendy's. All right, let's take the Dallas side of things. They improved to 12-4. Look, odds are it's not going to shake out in their favor to get the number 1 seed. They need a bunch of things to happen, including 2 Philadelphia losses. Even taking that out of the equation, what's your confidence level right now, seeing the Cowboys, you prepared for them this week? Could this team be a factor come playoff time?
Yeah, I think this is one of the big factors come playoff time, and it's because of the diversity of this team and how they can beat you. They can throw the football if they need to. They can run the ball with Pollard and Ezekiel Elliott. They can attack you on the inside in the run game. They can attack you on the outside. They've got a very good offensive line. So really on offense, there's almost no weaknesses. And then they got a guy in Dak Prescott who's dealt with a lot of adversity throughout his career because of injury and then because of a little bit of performance, especially I look back at their game against the Eagles. He throws a pick 6 on their first drive. They get down 10-0, but he's got this incredible poise. And I think the team is a lot of times a reflection of your quarterback, and the calmness that he shows, I feel like it will allow them to be able to get through some of those adverse situations that every great team is going to face on a playoff run to the Super Bowl.
And they're hot. They've won 6 of their last 7 games, so they're playing with a certain vibe of confidence that might carry over into the postseason. Defensively, they make things happen. They do create turnovers. They get to the quarterback. And this Dallas team is now 12-4 on the season. All right, it's time for us to select the Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game. What are you going with here?
Well, Michael Gallup streaking down the sideline on 3rd and 19. Basically, it's 3rd and impossible. Dak Prescott notices that Trey Avery's got his back turned to him, so he thinks might as well throw the football up. Michael Gallup does a good job working back towards the ball, causing a pass interference on 3rd and 19. Turns out to be a 51-yard penalty. Dallas scores on the next play. And that was really the big turning point in the moment in the game where Dallas broke things wide open.
Yeah, it was the first possession of the second half, and things were a little hairy after it didn't go well to end that second quarter. Tennessee got the late field goal after the interception, so you could feel some of the pressure mounting on the Cowboys, and they answered it. That was our Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game. Pepto-Bismol coats and soothes for a fast 5-symptom relief. For nausea, heartburn, indigestion, diarrhea, or upset stomach, use Pepto-Bismol fast relief when you need it most. All right, we're going to put a bow on this one, Joe, because the Dallas Cowboys, they just have to go out and take care of what's in front of them. They can't worry about the other teams. If Philadelphia wins, that's going to take them out of the mix, as we know. If Minnesota wins, if San Francisco wins, then we're going to have a better understanding of where the NFC sizes up. But for Tennessee, it's going to come down to one game. Are they healthy enough? Do they have enough belief in this quarterback? And can they match a really hot Jacksonville team? The Jaguars, they've looked like a completely different squad over the last month of the season.
Yeah, I think that Tennessee saw enough tonight from this team with their fight and what they saw from their quarterback with Josh Dobbs that once they get their full complement of healthy guys back next week, including Jeffrey Simmons and Derrick Henry, they're going to feel like, hey, we should win this game against Jacksonville. We know Jacksonville's really hot, but we feel really good about the situations this quarterback is putting us in and our ability to run the football with Derrick Henry.
Hey, Joe, it was great. Great to hang with you. Great to talk football with you. Welcome to the Westwood One family, your first radio game. What size do you wear on a pullover? I might be able to get you some Westwood One swag.
Yeah, would love that. I could use a pullover. I'm like a 2XL tall or an XL tall, so I could use it. But on a night like tonight, it was pretty nice. I had to take the sweater off in the middle of the show.
That was a shocker. I didn't. I still have my jacket on. A third quarter, it just peeled off, and you're very comfortable, and you did a terrific job.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun.
We'll do it again down the road. Joe Thomas, the 10-time Pro Bowler. Great to be with him. Ian Eagles saying so long from Nashville, where the Cowboys win it 27-13. We're going to send it back to Scott Graham in our Westwood One studios. Scott.
All right, thank you very much, guys. We're going to wrap things up when we return. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
This is it, the putt to win the tournament. If you sink it, the championship is yours. But on your backswing, your hat falls over your eyes. Is this how you're running your business? Poor visibility because you're relying on spreadsheets and outdated finance software? To see the full picture, you need to upgrade to NetSuite by Oracle. NetSuite is the #1 cloud financial system to power your growth. With visibility and control of your financials, inventory, HR, planning, budgeting, and more. NetSuite is everything you need to grow all in one place. With NetSuite, you can automate your processes and close your books in no time while staying well ahead of your competition. 93% of surveyed businesses increase their visibility and control after upgrading to NetSuite. Over 32,000 businesses already use NetSuite. For the new year, NetSuite is a new financing program for those ready to upgrade at netsuite.com/touchdown. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown for this special one-of-a-kind financing offer on the #1 financial system for growing businesses. netsuite.com/touchdown.
The final score, Dallas 27, Tennessee 13. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of Thursday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by Mercedes-Benz Vans, by Progressive Insurance, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by AutoZone, and by NFL.com. I want to thank our crew for this evening. Studio coordinator Art Martinez, studio producer Dan Silverman, production assistance provided by Robert Walsh, our statistician Jeff Hem, spotter Jim Stamos, our engineer Darrell Dawes, production supervisors Aaron Cummins and Brian Finkelstein, coordinating producer Mike Eby, executive producer of Westwood One Sports is Howard Denerov. Join us again this Sunday night for more NFL action as the Baltimore Ravens host the Pittsburgh Steelers. Ryan Radke and Mike Golick have all the excitement. Then on Monday night, it's a big AFC battle between the Buffalo Bills and the Cincinnati Bengals. Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner bring you all the action. Pre-game coverage with NFL Network's Rich Eisen kicks off at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And of course, you can catch all those games right here as you have all season long on many of these same stations, on the NFL app, or streamed live for free on our website, westwoodonesports.com. Once again, our final score tonight from Nashville, Dallas 27, Tennessee 13. Now for Ian Eagle and Joe Thomas, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us tonight and all season long. You've been listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.